Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. My name is Kismet. I shall be your host for this evening. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to play one of my favorite games of all time. But first we're going to say hello to all of you right here in the chat. Put a 1 in there if you can see and hear me. We're going to go ahead and play a Fallout 4. We're playing the next gen Dark Wanderer. We're finally back to it. Oh, there it is right there, Fallout 4. Of course, we're playing the Game of the Year edition. We're not really using any mods. We're using some Creation Club stuff that goes along with the next gen upgrade, plus a couple other ones that give them random t-shirts, which is funny. And then, of course, also the ability to change our vault suits. And that's pretty much it. No other mods in this particular playthrough. We're just trying out the next gen update, and it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. Very fun. But of course, IRL just keeps getting in the way and keeps interrupting my my playthrough here. But finally, I think we've gotten back to it here. And then, of course, next week we're going to be totally wrapped up with 7 Days to Die. But we will get through it, everybody. We will get through it. We will keep on rocking. Because Fallout 4, of course, my favorite Fallout of all time. Not because the storyline is better, but because the building, which I really enjoy. Love me some New Vegas, though. I'd probably put that as number 2 and just by barely the smallest amount. Because it has the best protagonist and I think the best storyline. And it really is a great thing. Of course, I love Fallout 1 and the fact that they were so bold with their ending in Fallout 1. And no, I'm not going to tell you what it is. I want you to experience it for yourself when you go and play that one, and then you're at the end, you're like, no way did they just do that. And that's what really got me hooked on Fallout, everybody, was the ending of Fallout 1. I was like, no way. Oh, I got to play this again. I wonder what happens if I do all these other things instead of the things I did the first time. And that's what's so fun about Fallout is that you can play through multiple times. This is my 10th playthrough, I think, or is this 11th playthrough? I think this is my 10th playthrough, if I remember correctly. I don't know, I forgot already, of the game. We are going to play it, of course, as the Dark Wanderer. Now, the Dark Wanderer is jaded. He's upset that, of course, he got royally screwed over by vault-tec, so he's going around and he's taking it out on everybody. So we're choosing all of the most sarcastic and rude responses to see what they are, because I've never clicked them before. So we're getting those new responses. Also, We told Preston, no, we don't want to do any of those settlement quests. We're not doing any of the Minutemen quests in this particular playthrough to see what happens. And actually, if you tell him no in the very beginning, he won't give you any settlement quests. He'll just walk around Sanctuary. He's not available as a companion, but he'll just walk around Sanctuary all day, every day, guarding that sucker, as you'll see. Now, where I'm standing right now is actually in Spectacle Island, the largest settlement in the game. It is absolutely massive, where you can build gigantic builds. You can see I've got some vendors. I even have my buddy, the vault-tec rep, sitting right there helping me out in my camp, which is very, very cool, because some of those peeps are legendary vendors. So you put them on there and they'll have an extra legendary item for you. So definitely want to hunt them down when you're wandering around the wasteland, and then send them to your camp and get them working. Now, some of the things we've been doing, of course, we did the Automatron DLC, and now we've, of course, taken out the Mechanist and have the ability to build robots and whatnot, which we can use as provisioners, or we can use them for collecting resources and other things like that, which we'll get into tonight. That's kind of where we left off. This is episode 16, and I'm also putting the episode numbers in the beginning now to make it a little easier to know what episode I'm on, and I think I'm going to do that on everything, where I put the episode numbers at the beginning. So if you are watching this back in the future in YouTube, you can just go and look for the little EP number, and it will have like episode 16 and 15, 14, 13. You get the idea. Plus, I also have a playlist for the Dark Wanderer, so you can go in and just look through all my playlists on YouTube and say, oh, okay, there's the Dark Wanderer. You can watch them all in order if you want. I go very much above and beyond for you all, everybody, for sure, for sure. Now, it's going to be an epic week this week, everybody. Of course, we're going to do some Fallout 4 tonight. We got 76 tomorrow. We got giveaways to do tonight, so settle in. Notice I didn't put it in the title. Notice I didn't put it in the tweet. That's right. This is for all the peeps who usually hang out in my stream. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love tonight. We're going to probably just start off with some random game giveaways. Now, there could be a whole pack of games worth hundreds of dollars, which I have done before. I don't really know, because it's random. I have a whole list of them, and then whatever the next thing is, that's the person who's going to win. And then the thing after that, the person's going to win, and so on. And so it could be worth a couple $100, could be worth $50, $80, $20, or even $5. I don't know. It was a random game giveaway. But it's a good time to get warmed up on those giveaways. And of course, I'll have Saltbot come up, tell you how to be all about it when we get that started here in a bit. First, I want to say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's say hello to Paul in there. Hello, Paul. Welcome, welcome. First person I see in the chat. Let's give you 1,000 Kiz Caps so you can use those for the giveaways. If you're not familiar with the Kiz Caps, what you do is you buy tickets with those, and you get those just by lurking. Whether you just hit the follow button, you'll start to get some from hitting the follow button and then just lurking in the channel. You don't have to be subscribed to get those, and they will just accrue over time. Now, also, as you participate in the chat, if you say, ask a great question in the chat, it'll make Kismet laugh. If you participate in words on stream and things of that nature, you can also earn more for everybody in the chat, because we all work together as a team. Like when Paul shows up in the chat, bam, as the first person, whoever the first person is, bam, I give the whole chat 1,000 Kiz Caps on their behalf. And the same thing when you guys put ones in there. Yeah, there's some ones in there. I see them in there. Bam, another 1,000 Kiz Caps. Grab my back. Let me know everything's working before we get too far into it, because this is a very, very complex stream, everybody. I got a lot of, see, I got stuff scrolling behind. I got reflections. Look as it reflects in my actual office thing. Yeah, that's my overseer's desk. See, that's how above and beyond I go, everybody. Also streaming to 4 different platforms simultaneously. I am streaming currently on Twitch, which I'm a Twitch partner. Also on YouTube, which I'm also a YouTube partner. As well as over on Kick and on Facebook, because I don't care where you're watching the stream. I just appreciate that you do. I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. All right, who's the first person in the chat? Again, Paul is the first person in the chat. We got Wombat bringing that hype. Yeah, now we're ready to go, everybody. Settle in. We're going to have an epic, epic run. Now, again, you're in the home of the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. I have over 3,300 hours in Fallout 4, and we are doing yet another playthrough, and this time the next gen as the Dark Wanderer, where we go in and we just We just be sarcastic to everybody. It's super fun. It's super fun to see these other dialogue choices and see what happens if you are like that with your companions, because a lot of my companions don't like it. You can lose rep with your companions. Normally, my goal is to get max rep with all the companions as quick as possible. But in this case, that's really hard to do if you're telling them, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't care what you have to say and all of that stuff, which is kind of funny. The ones that actually like that and the ones that don't. Because each companion will react in a certain way, especially if you have all your companions at the same location, and then you're doing that kind of stuff where you're either being nice or not nice, and then all of the companions in that area, by the way, will have a positive or negative effect to what you're doing. So you got to look out when you put them all in the same location. Foggy coming in, saying hello. What up, Foggy? Thanks for hanging out. We got Adam bringing in the old tip of the hat there. Reed bringing in that samba there. That's what I hear in my head, everybody. Flux bringing in the corgi butt. Corgi getting that dance on. I Am Death coming in. Hello, hello. Look, in real life, not just an emote, but in real life wave. Ken the Killer saying, Kez and everyone, what up, Ken the Killer? Always great to see you, man, in the chat. Hope you've been well. Thanks for bringing that one in. Reed also bringing that in. Paul, appreciate everybody bringing that in. Now, remember, even as a person who hits the follow button, you can get epic emotes, including that little one. It's like a running theme in my chat now, just to kind of check and make sure everything's running. And so I made an emote for it. And then, of course, everybody gets the emote, as well as you get other emotes, a little tip of the hat, as well as GGs and all sorts of fun stuff from my followers. And then, of course, my subscribers get even more cool emotes as well. That's Mr. Non, you coming in, hanging out. What up, what up? Yes, bringing that love lurker train. Appreciate that big time. Blitz coming in saying, hey, have a great stream, Kismet. Saw you're playing Fallout 4. Had to stop in before bed. Yes. Typically, I play Fallout 4 on Sunday and Monday when my IRL isn't causing things to go off the rails. Like my AC went out yesterday. I had a bunch of other games that were rolling out new content. So, I do a lot of things here in the stream. But Fallout 4 is probably the most consistent of all of the games that I do play, because I really, really enjoy it. And it's one of those games you can play over and over and over again. I just have a really, really great time every single playthrough, because you see new stuff every single time. And remember, I played through 10 times. I think I'm on, is this the 10th or 11th playthrough? I don't know. I've now lost track of which one I'm on. But it's awesome every single time, because, again, I see something new every single time. I have over 3,300 hours in the game. So live on stream here, by the way, too. That's not offline time. That's on stream all of that time. So very cool. So I say we go ahead and dive right in, everybody. Let's go ahead and get into some Fallout 4 Dark Wanderer. Have some hydration. And I see Polypop reward. Bam! 1,000 kiss caps to get you guys started from Flux there. All right. Let's see where we left off, everybody. Bam! There's my guy. Now you might notice that he's in a red vault suit, and I have the Vault 45, which is my vault, everybody. If you've ever noticed that my vault number is 45. Why is my vault number 45? That's because at age 45, actually age 44 into age 45, I got very, very ill. And what I had to do is step down from my job for this little tiny little company. You might have heard of them. Behind those guys right there. I was a senior tech over there. I've been a graphic designer for over 30 years. And I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. Been very, very lucky in my life and in my career. And I had to see a whole bunch of doctors and spend my entire retirement, my wife's retirement, on these doctors trying to solve the problem of my constant dizziness. And basically, they just said, lay down and die. There's nothing they can do. I know that sucks, everybody. That's not the answer you want to get. By the way, check it out. Look at her rocking the flavor there. Very good. Go get him, Piper. Yes, she has a purple vault suit. Pretty cool. This is also the Mega Sorter, which we'll get into that here in just a second. But that sucks. So at age 45, 9 years this Sunday ago, I started streaming on Twitch. I thought I'd do it on my birthday. So what I did, and in a classic Kismet stream fashion, I got on, I streamed for about 2 hours, and then I lost my internet connection for 2 days. Thanks to my very bad ISP at the time. Yes, that's a classic Kismet stream, everybody. Always going off the rails, crazy stuff happening all the time. That's why a lot of you sit and watch my channel. I know why you're here. You want to see it go off the rails, and it does every single time. So we're going to see what kind of mischief we can get into. So when I turned 45, that's why I called it Vault 45, everybody. And then since my 45th birthday, I have streamed here on Twitch and got up every day and tried to work a little bit on my medical conditions all of this time. I don't do it for the fame, the glory, or the money, everybody, because I don't have any of those things. But I do enjoy doing it. I do enjoy bringing a little joy and positivity in your day each and every time I stream. So I appreciate you all being here, relaxing in the channel. We're going to get into it. Now, over here, we have a bit of our museum, one of my favorite parts of Fallout 4. You can see that we've done a few things in-game, right? We've got Piper here. We got McCready. We got some stuff from the Diamond City. We've got, of course, oh man, what's his name? Kellogg. Kellogg's outfit there, because Kellogg's been bad. We had to wipe him out. And then, of course, Nick Valentine and a whole bunch of other stuff from the Dark Wanderer fun we've been having, or AKA the next-gen stuff. And, of course, we also took out the Mechanist. And then we also have a bunch of vault suits back here, and then some funny things from the kind of Halloween part. As well. You can see we have some different outfits and whatnot that we put together. We also have a bunch of power armors that we've run across along the way. Of course, this one right here, the new Hellfire power armor that comes from the next gen update. We've got some T45. This one over here is the Capitalist helmet, which is part of the Halloween stuff for the next gen. We got a T60, another Hellfire there, some Raider power armor, and a set of T45. Right over there from the beginning of the game. Now, I'm using my new favorite power armor in the game. It is right over here. It is the, and it's not even in the sun. Hold on, we got to get it in the sun here, so we can see it a little bit better. And you notice I don't have my fusion core in there. I always take my fusion core out, everybody. It's never a good idea to leave it in there, because someone's going to jump in it. I've even had Trash Can Carla jump in my power armor. Trash Can Carla, get out of my power armor. So let's go ahead and turn it around here so we can see the front of it. Now this, you might be familiar with the XO1, but this is the XO2. That's right, a new lore item from the Enclave. And you can see I've got it geared up a little bit with a Tesla expansions and items to it. And you can see we have the legs and everything. I really like it. Whoever went and designed this did a really great job. It's like Batman meets Fallout. It's pretty cool. Very much reminds me of that Batman hat that he usually wears. Now, also, this is my primary camp. Up here is where they live, up there in the thing there. And then, of course, this has all of my various different resources. Any weapons that I've found, like legendary weapons, or ones that I purchased or grabbed, like the Cryolator, the Big Boy. You get the general idea. Ones that you can buy, or that you find, or you get as drops, I go ahead and throw in there for now. Same thing with all my legendary armor that I either purchased or got as a drop, I put over there. And then just general loot, like, you know, you might get like a little game cartridge or whatever that you can go in and utilize, or any other kind of notes and things like that. Now, one of the great things about Fallout 4 is that you can separate all of that from your other inventory. Sadly, in Fallout 76, you cannot. It's all one ginormous inventory most of the time. You can't put all your notes and miscellaneous stuff in a separate container where you don't have to look at it all the time. That's why I like to have them all separate, so when I'm looking for a weapon, I know it's just weapons, just armor, and just random stuff that I don't want to keep on my character. Now, I might notice some stuff going down the road here. There we go. Look at this. This is a whole bunch of stuff that my peeps have picked up. My junk collectors, and it is running down my mega sorter. That's right, we've got a giant sorter over here. We're going to pick up these fishing rods, and it's running down the line. Now, what it will do is, if it's something that needs to be sorted, to say it's something I want to sell, I've put one of those here into the sorter. That means I took one item and kind of sacrificed that item, like in case I like the athletic outfit. Oh, stew pots are blocking. like the athletic outfit, if any of that comes along, it'll automatically sort it into the sell box. And then I can take it from there and sell it to the vendors that are right over there. If I want to keep it, say it's like a stab pack or rat away, look at how many I got in there, 69 rat X's in there. And so on. It will automatically put it over there. Now, why it has a comfy pillow in there, I have no idea. Let's take that out. And then over here, we've got armor, or apparel is actually what this is. This is armor, and this is power armor. Like, see, we've got Brotherhood of Steel stuff in there, Enclave, some more XO2, etc., etc. You get the idea. I've also found that these things are really excellent at keeping the stuff from bouncing off of the thing, though they do have mods for that and just about every other thing you could possibly think of. Now, then one of the drawbacks of the next-gen update is the fact that it does break a lot of mods, because a lot of these mods are fairly old, because the game is like 8 years old, everybody. And so they came out with a next-gen update for it, so it now works on, the new consoles. And really, the update doesn't have that much. It does have some new content, which we have done, which is super fun. Oh, look at it making us some miniguns as well, everybody. Yeah, go in there, minigun. There we go. I don't even need miniguns in there. So what that's doing is that's crafting some miniguns for us. Let's just pick that up, put that in there. See, that's something you can do in Fallout 4. You hold down E, and then you let go of E, and then it has a hold of it, and then you move it over there, you tap E, and it will drop it down, which is pretty cool. So what it's doing is it's collecting resources in here, which allows it to generate those weapons. This is the manufacturing here, part of the Wasteland Workshop. And so, again, it'll just keep feeding that in there until it has enough, and then it will generate me some 50 cals to give out to all my peeps. And what I do is I take those 50 cals, and I just kind of, oh, I forgot to get my fusion core back out of here. I'll take those, and I'll put those and keep stacking those up, and eventually give those to everybody here. Let's see how many of these we have stacked up right now. We've got 1 there, 3 there, and 13 right there. So you can make your own weapons if you have that DLC. And again, the DLC is super cheap now, everybody. You can just get the whole entire package of DLC. I highly recommend the Game of the Year edition. Now, also right here, you can see that is also making me 308 ammo for my favorite weapon in the Wasteland, right here, the Overseer's Guardian. And I'll show you how I have it configured. My Overseer's Guardian, I typically will have it in a single shot mode, and it does 162 damage per shot. Want to see how I can do 1,000 damage, everybody? Gotta go over here. I'm gonna do 1,000 damage. You ready? Let's get the sound on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. 1,000 damage. Just did it. That's how quickly it is. Actually, that's around 2,000 damage, because you think about 160, 170 damage times 10, that's around 2,000 damage. There you go. It's pretty epic and awesome how fast you can do it, and you can also shoot very far. I don't put it on automatic mode. I think one of the best ways to work it is just have that single shot, so you can one-shot people from really, really far away. And then, of course, you couple that with the Rifleman perk over here. And, of course, the Rifleman perk here at its max level. Right now, I'm level 42. At 31, it's going to basically give us... how much is it? Oh, I went up a rank. Previous rank. 80% of the target's armor damage. And then, of course, slight chance of crippling a leg. Now, of course, it's going to top out here at level 46. And we do actually have a spreadsheet, which I call the Settlement Overseer. This is how this all got started. Oh, come on, Windows. Don't do that. Don't do that, Windows. Oh, I hate it when it does that, everybody. It does that weird thing. Hold on. I got to get it to go back over there again. There we go. Windows likes to make it where it does that stupid mobile thing where it's trying to do the thing. This is the Settlement Overseer, everybody. And if you would like to check it out and use it for your next playthrough, I'm going to go ahead and throw it there in the chat. It has a whole bunch of stuff from a whole bunch of different games. But this particular one, we can go ahead and zoom up on it here. You can see that it's all of the various locations. And what it's doing is tracking those locations. Did I scrap the area? Did I create a supply line? Did I put a beacon down? Did I do quick travel? It's like a checklist that you've gone through and done all those things. Now, normally, about this time in the game, I have all of them. But in this particular playthrough, we are actually doing a reduced amount where we actually don't help Preston. We don't actually do his settlement quest, but you can get settlements without doing those quests, just by running up on some of these, like Sanctuary, and just get them right from the very beginning. There is one quest that I did do, because it's such a vital part, I think, of your playthrough, of Abernathy Farm up there. I did go and do that quest for them, so I can unlock that one. But these are all the only ones that we have running for right now. But it does allow us to record how many people are there, how much food, and so on and so forth. Of course, the more peeps you got, the more it takes to load the game. The game has a very slow load time. I'm not sure why it is so slow, because I certainly don't have a low-end machine, everybody. I have a very high-end machine, probably one of the highest-end machines a normal person would buy. I mean, if you've got, $10,000 and you want to burn $10,000, you go right ahead. I thought mine was already crazy expensive, and now I'm going to have to pay on it for a good 10 years. We'll see how it goes. But definitely worth it, so that I can play the latest games as well. So very, very cool. So again, as we work through there, we're going to do that. Now, also in here, on top of being able to manage our settlement here, I do have my perk order right here. And I'll go ahead and move myself over here. Get to the right screen. There we go. And what we can do is make this bigger. Hope it didn't move me. There we go. We can make this bigger so you guys can take a look. These are actually all of the perks that I'm using in order. So I'm basically just writing it down of which ones I'm picking in order. And you can kind of follow along why I picked those particular perks for that reason. In this case, I've picked, we're down here at level 42. I picked Caps Collector because it allows me to raise the vendor limits by 500 each individual vendor. So now I can get more caps and I can trade more and get more caps that I can use for putting more vendors down or buying stuff when I don't have purified water. And purified water is how I make my dollar bills, everybody. So the next one we're going to get right here is level 43, which is 50% less action points. And that's the one that we really want, so that when I'm holding down the space bar, it takes less, or when I'm overburdened. Actually, this one's when I'm overburdened, it'll do less. And then, of course, that Rifleman perk coming up at 46. Next one, we're going to do Robot Expert. And then Inspirational, because we're going to want that Robot Expert for stuff that we're working on later on. And so you can see it goes way down in the weeds to about level 72. Now, you can't actually get every single perk in the game. I might do that in this playthrough. We'll see if we how far we go. It's around level 250, 300, somewhere in there. I have got up close to that before. I actually don't remember what the highest level I've ever gotten in Fallout 4 is. I don't remember, but that was, among 10 other playthroughs. So there you go. All right, and you can see I keep 3 things. I got the Overseer's Guardian. I have the Tesla Cannon, which is new in the Next Gen update. And then I have General Chow's Revenge for right now. I always have some sort of melee weapon in case I run out of ammo or something goes wrong. And you can see I've got the Tesla rifle as well. Very, very cool. And I'm also playing in 4K now instead of in 1080. But you guys are only going to see it in 1080. But I get to see it in 4K. Most of the time, I do have the vendors muted as well, so I have to listen to them chat. We also got a bunch of the books over here. You can see even the new ones, by the way. You can see we have new things that we got, including some new Enclave laser turrets. Let's go check those out over here. You can see there's some sitting right up there, and you'll see them firing out. Kind of hard to see them at nighttime, but you'll see it when they try to roll up here and try to attack my settlement, which would be an incredibly bad idea, I think. Because that's going to wipe them out. Now, we also have a lot of quests we want to get to, work on a bunch of stuff. And right now, which one are we working on? Far From Home, we're not doing that one yet. That's Far Harbor. We'll get to that eventually. Let's see. Search Earlson's house for clues. Then gotta find out what happened to Earl Sterling. Overseer's Most Wanted. Oh, that's so I can find Kate if I need to. Who is my actual current companion? Is Kate my current companion? Yeah, there she is. Yeah. Did I not get her at max affection? I don't remember who I had got max affection. Let's go look at my perks. Where is my perks? Yeah, look at all these caps found. 161,000. 52,000 so far in this playthrough. I forgot that they actually have stats in here. Very cool. Yeah, creatures killed 557 so far in this playthrough. Locks picked 149. I love this stat stuff, everybody. That's like my jam. I really like that stuff. All right, stat. This is the stat we're looking for. We're looking for perks. Okay, Gift of Gab. We got that from Piper. We also got, let's see, Kill Shot from McCready. And so we have 20% accuracy on the headshot there. I don't think we've done any other companions because we've been very smart alecky to all the companions. So most of them are like, yeah, whatever. And I think Piper is finished, like I said. And then I haven't done Kate's quest yet. Let's go see what Kate needs to do, and maybe we'll do our companion quest.
What I'm talking about.
I know, right? All right, girl, what's up?
Hey.
Sure. Just keep your shirt on. Anything wrong?
Thoughts?
Your thoughts?
Getting dark out. Maybe we should find a place to bed down for the night.
Relationship.
Just wanted to check in. See how you feel things are going between us.
You're the kind of person I can depend on. There aren't many people lucky enough to know someone like that.
All right, never mind.
That's all for now.
Sure.
All right, so I think we have, I'm not sure if we got her quest yet. Let's go see. Oh, we gotta help them. We gotta meet with Elder Maxon, support the Brotherhood Recon Team. Secret Compound. Vadim. Freedom Trail. Oh, man, a lot of good stuff. Yeah, see, I haven't done anything with Preston. I'm just going to leave him there about it, which I've never done before. That's pretty fun. Recover the ballistic fiber from Sandy Coe's convalescent home. Nuclear material. Yeah, I don't think we have her quest yet. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do. Wow, we got a lot of choices here. We got a lot of choices from it. This is what I love about Fallout 4, a lot of choices. I'd say we start from the top. We go right there. Find the Gilded Grasshopper. Now, we've already done the Enclave info and content in the game. You might notice that Kate's walking around with that flame weapon. That's pretty awesome. I actually forget what the name of that weapon is. Let's go talk to her for a second here.
This is my favorite part of the job.
All right. So I've given her a Gatling laser on top of what she's got. And currently she is using the heavy incinerator. That's what it's called. And this particular one is a legendary version of it, and it does 50% more damage against ghouls. So she does some serious damage. It's a fuel weapon, too. So it's like a flame weapon. And it is incredibly deadly. I think the only other weapon that's so good for companions is the Gatling laser. The Gatling laser is awesome. We can always go to the Pridwin and get some more for our various companions as well. Notice they pull their weapon out when you pull your weapon out, which is awesome. I also feel like at some point they made the companions actually fight a little bit better on your behalf, which is great. I'm going to go over here and take off my radiation because I see I have a little bit of radiation there. There we go. And then we're going to go over here and we're going to go to the cooking stove and we're going to check and see if we have any purified water. Purified. Oh, that's junk. Nope, no purified water. All right. Now, right now, I'm actually producing several thousand purified water. You see I have 17,000 purified water in there. That's worth a lot, everybody. You got to think that's worth 16 caps each because of my charisma. My charisma is so high. So if you take 17,000, hey, Suri, what's 17,000 times 16? That's 272,000 caps worth of cash sitting right there in the bank, or right there in that little cooler. So that's basically 250,000 caps sitting right there in that cooler. And of course, it's back here collecting it all for me, all along this backside. And you can see that it's not even, you can go all the way around the whole entire island if you want. You'd be making 4,000 or 5,000 purified water. I started at the very beginning of the game having it do that, and I just kind of multiply it and compound it again and again and again. So I start with 2, go to 4, 8, 16, 32, so on and so forth. Oh, there's some scissors going along there. Now, they're collecting those resources, by the way. All of these resources they're collecting, and then it's sorting all the weapons and resources and whatnot, apparel, and then all the junk, as you can see. Now, what I can do is actually speed this along a little bit by go ahead and taking out the junk. So I'm just going to take out all this junk to just make my sorter a little easier off, because I typically don't leave my resources here. Now, I do have a perk called Strong Back that I've gotten up to such a high level here in Fallout 4 that I can actually quick travel while overburdened. We're also playing in the normal mode. Normally, I play in the survival mode. I've done the survival mode like 7 times all the way through, and it is very, very fun. Highly recommend. Make sure you got lots of time, though, because you're going to be walking everywhere, because you can't fast travel in that mode. We're doing this one in normal mode because I haven't played normal mode since the very first time I've played. As all the way through, anyway. We've done a couple playthroughs for charity, but other than that, pretty much never played it all the way through. And we're going to finally do it in this particular playthrough. All right, we got a lot of resources in there, don't we? Now, again, some of this resources are resources that I put in there, and then some of these resources are resources that they're collecting while I'm out and about doing other things. There's a lot of resources in here. Holy mackerel. We really were doing some super looting last time. Look at how much resources are in here. Wow, wow, wow. We'll get this done eventually. We're going off the rails on this crazy train. Yes, we are definitely on the crazy train. What up, Adam? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody coming in, chilling out in the channel. There we go. All right, so we took all the junk out of there. Also, by the way, it doesn't sort any of the junk unless it's actually going to use it for crafting. Oh, wait, I see it crafting. Oh, look at it go. It's making some more miniguns. I actually can pick this up, and I think I drop it, and then it actually will go in there. There it goes. And then you drop it. It didn't make it that time. It doesn't actually go in there on its own, but if you take it and you just kind of pick it up and drop it in there, sometimes it will flip its way in such a way where it ends up in there. Maybe not. Maybe not today. There it goes. All right. And then I can actually just put these here at the end and come back and pick them up later. Oh, another gun coming through. Again, I don't know why they didn't think that through. So that would just come out sideways instead of coming out like that. But you can see that it's going up and down. Means it's making a bunch of miniguns today. Very nice. Very, very cool. Man, it must have put a lot of resources in there. Again, we don't want to lug these miniguns around in the wasteland, though. We're just going to leave them there. Yeah, it's going to make a bunch of those. All right, we'll let those run. A bunch of shopping baskets over here and stuff that some of the stuff just falls off the side and you have to just go manually pick it up. You're just going to have to get used to it. I put these things up here to try to keep as much as I can to come off, keep it from coming off the side. Sometimes you put it in there and it just drops straight on the ground anyway. There goes sorting all this loot. And you can see it sorting. We can turn the sound on. You can hear it dinging. When it dings like that, you know what I hear? Dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills, dollar bills, dollar bills is coming right down there. Really, caps coming right down there. Getting it going on. You'll see also that I do mute quite often because it has a tendency to have repetitive dialogue. So I do have a oh, God, look out. Our miniguns are all over the place over here. But that was a lot of miniguns. Very nice. All right, and then we'll take these miniguns and put them right in there very nicely. Now, we're massively overburdened right now, as you can tell, because my character is walking very, very slow. And that does happen. And then right in here, you can see that we have a whole bunch of stuff. We have Field Scribe's hat, which we need to put back through the sorter. And we have a bunch of shipments and other junk like that that did not get sorted it'll auto-sort the components because I have a component sort over here. So grab anything that has adhesive, oil, gears, all that stuff, and feed it over here for crafting. And again, we'll take these miniguns out of here since we're walking over here anyway. And we'll go ahead and put this in our weapons to give to our peeps later on. And we'll gear up all of our settlers and whatnot. And so I'm just kind of backlogging a bunch of them over here. Then also I picked up all the junk resources. And what I do with my junk resources is I put them over here at the Boston airport. And so as you can see, I can fast travel because I'm in first in normal mode. And second, I also have the strong back perk, which makes me super powerful, everybody, because if I can travel while I'm overburdened, I can carry tens of thousands of resources and just bounce around wherever I need. And then also I can collect resources very quickly that way, just by jumping to one location to another, and pick it all up. Makes it very, very easy to do so. Now, as you can see, the Brotherhood has moved in here at Boston Airport, and they're doing their thing. And I, of course, have this location over here, which is the most useless settlement in the wasteland, I think. But you can make it useful by the fact that I'm just going to put all of the resources here and then tie it into all of my other locations so that I can use those resources at any of those locations. Same thing with all my 8 items like Nuka-Cola and Cram and all of those things. I go ahead and throw them over here. You can see I have 150 stamp packs on me, but in normal mode, they don't weigh anything, so you can have as many as you want. You can have literally thousands of them, and you'd be just fine. Stuff that does weigh stuff, though, is Radaway, Rad-X, and Purified Water. You don't have too much of that on you, or you get weighed down. So this particular workshop, you can see that it has a bunch of 8 items. There's a whole lot of 8 items, as a matter of fact, all this different stuff. And then, of course, all the junk items, and then any mods, including mods for robots and things of that nature, or weapons. Then I come over here and I will mod my stuff at this location. You can see I also have a robot workbench where I can go ahead and modify and create robots, as well as an iBot pod that will actually go out and search for resources and tell me where the resources are. And it becomes like a quest. Got a fusion generator over here, which is running that over there. And not much of a settlement, though. I don't like to send people here because you can't put any food down for them to cultivate and use for food, as well as you can't put down like vendors and things like that. So it just makes the whole area useless, I find. And so in this particular playthrough, I'm not sending anybody over here to do anything. Okay, onward, everybody. Let's go ahead and see what we got. Find the Gilded Grasshopper over here at Feudal Hall. Let's check all of our weapons. So we have ammo, locked and loaded. There we go. And then we have our Watadada. All right, we're ready to go, everybody. Now we're going to go ahead and try to knock out some of these quests today. Let's go to it. Gonna go right to it, everybody. Get this going on. Now, again, we got an epic week lined up, everybody. I'm gonna start those giveaways here in just a moment. So settle in. We're gonna get into it. Big time. Big time. And again, I don't know why these load times are so long. You'd think if they did the next gen, the first thing it would have worked on is making the load times faster. I don't know. I do not know. And of course, I'm like spoiled now too because I play games like Hogwarts Legacy, which is super fast load times, as well as I've been playing even Skull and Bones has way faster load times than Fallout 4 does. You'd think they would have found a way to optimize. Uh-oh, bad guy. Boom! Headshot.
Somewhere out there, somewhere.
Well, that was easy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I hear him.
It's almost waiting for you.
Get him!
Something's ghosting us.
Look out! Look out!
My leg's been hit.
Woo! I actually
Hold
dig
up.
it down.
You hear that?
Walk it off, girl. Walk it off. All right, Suicider coming in. One of the most dangerous things in the wasteland. Again, see how I use a lot less ammo with the Overseer's Guard and everybody? Because it does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage. All right, we're here at Feudal Hall. And we're looking for this Gilded Grasshopper. And so we're going to keep it going. Now, one of the things it doesn't have, which I wish it did, like it does in Fallout 76, is AoE looting would be great right now. Where I just loot one mob and it loots everything nearby. And you know, I actually go to and try to press it every single time I play Fallout 4 now. And it doesn't do anything, just so you know. what you do is you usually hit R and then you hit R again. I was in the middle of doing it and then realized, wait a minute, I can't do that because this is not Fallout 76. It'd be great if they took some of those features and rolled them back into Fallout 4. Now right here, you can see I can try to go inside and work my way to the top, which we're going to do. But I can also use my jetpack. Jetpack up there. But we're not going to do that. We're going to go inside and see what kind of trouble we get into. Also, you can do a soft landing like that if you just jetpack a little bit when you jump down. What do we got over here? Red roach meat. We'll take that. Alright. Again, the hardest thing in this game is remembering where you shot them and where their body is so you can get their loot. Right over here. Alright, girl, let's go inside and see what kind of trouble we're going to get into. There we go. And we're not going to go too late either because we got a wild week this week, everybody. So we're going to play for a little bit. Then we're going to rest up, come back, do it again and again and again and again.
Damn, I'm stumbling all over the place. I wish we could see where we're going.
Someone there?
What's going on with this guy? He wasn't even looking.
It was nothing.
Bad monkey.
What's that?
Want some help?
All right. See how my bobby pin skills are today. Bingo.
Out with that.
Hello? Someone there?
Kate liked that. She likes it when you rob stuff.
Must have been nothing.
Grab the monies. All right, Kate, you watch my back. I'm going to grab the loot. All right, we got to get in this safe over here. Let's go. You know, and there's another thing in Fallout 76, everybody. You get a fantastic perk that makes it where you don't have to do this anymore. You just go right into any lock box or any terminal. It's a legendary skill. It's pretty awesome. Awesome if you've done it as much as me. And again, you're going to see I do something called super looting, where I loot the entire area. I loot every single thing I can find. And that's so I can find bobbleheads, magazines, and passwords and keys and things of that nature. Also, it helps me do a lot of building later on, mega building. So I'm going to grab all the coffee pots and all the various loot here along the way. Because it definitely adds up to a whole bunch of cool stuff we can build later.
Going to slaughter you guys around my neck. Human.
Can hear them walking. They're walking up above me. All right, now that's a little monkey there, and
this place, eh?
it's up there in the corner. There's a chain. You can see that there is a red line going here, and that's a terminal. That's
Hey, you disappear! No fa-
that's running to this terminal from the to all these robots. Now, my particular thing that I like to do with terminals is I click the first one, the second one, and the third one. Now, the amount of options that you have is actually based on your intelligence level. So if you have very high intelligence, you have very few selections that you can choose from, and a lot of times you can just randomly guess it. The ones that are the easiest, by the way, are the ones with 0 likeness. So like this one right here, likeness is 0. If you compare all the other ones to the word ammo, like the word iron, does it have anything in common with the word ammo? In order, by the way. Does it have an A in the first slot, or an M, or an O? In this case, no, so we can't eliminate that one. But into has an O at the end, and the same thing as ammo. So that means that into is not one of the ones that we can use. Sash, we don't know. Hour, does that have the same as ammo? No. Hits, no. Tall, nope. Bids, no. And then, no. So we don't know from the word ammo if any of these other ones are good. Now, you can see that I can reset it here and do that, but I typically don't. What I do is I tab to exit, because if I do one more, it'll lock me out of the terminal for like 10 seconds or something like that, which is no big deal. But I do the first 3, and then I try to click the last 3 like that, and then I will go ahead again, hit tab to get out, and then I'll go ahead and click the middle 3, which is roughly the middle 3. Let's say this one. Okay, no, all right, we didn't get it. So then I will go out and I will do it one more time. So I try 3 random tries to get it, and sometimes it happens. Actually, it happens quite often. Then we'll do the first one, the second one, and I just found it totally by accident. But had I did that 3 more times, I would have then went and tried to find all the random junk and basically hacked the terminal to open it up. But now we have the Protectron control. First thing that I like to do is set it into law enforcement. Right over here, you can hit return to speed this up a little bit, by the way, then tab to back up. And left click to kind of make the dialogue go a bit faster, or the terminal go faster. Then we'll activate the units here. And again, return, and then tab. Tab.
Up. Protectron on duty.
Now this Protectron's going to walk down there and get into some trouble. Racetrack advertisement. We'll get around there eventually.
You're here.
There's also a Jamaica plane flyer.
You're here. Stop hiding.
I'm not hiding. Just sending these robots over there to have some fun. Now, whether the robots kill the mobs or not, in my case, oh, a little calibrated pistol over there. It's all good, because if the robots die, I'll just get their resources. And if the super mutants die, I'll get their resources.
I hear something.
And so on. So, no matter how it works out, hey, look at a little teddy bear. I end up with a bunch of loot. Again, kind of fun to send them in there just to cause a bunch of mayhem, whatnot. And again, this guy right here will activate some sort of trap. I'm always looking for various traps. Little teddy bear there.
Sound, what is it?
Kind of walking around in power armor.
Who's there?
And again, we're super looting our way through here. Let's go here on the left. Pre-war money in there. Roll. Oh, some sugar bombs. Let's get them. Anyway, apples.
Oh, ears play tricks on me again.
Oh, look at this trap right here. There's actually a perk that makes it where you never trip those.
Better than ramen or bug. Anything's better than bugs. You're right, brother. Not ghouls.
See, they got sometimes if you let them live long enough, you can actually hear some new dialogue. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Some spare ammo.
You needed more ammo? You got plenty of ammo. What are you talking about, girl? You can see we've got all sorts of baseball uniforms. Now, there is a Radiant quest that they have from the guy at Diamond City, which as you go and collect all of these various, go to these various locations to get all this football outfit, which I think is pretty cool because it has a tendency to send you to places you haven't been yet. And that's a real brilliant design choice by them. By the way, I'm going to hold down E and take those right out of there and drop them down, see if there's anything in them. Sometimes there is, by the way. Check all that little extra loot there. You never know. Might find something unique or awesome in there as well.
It was nothing.
And sometimes stuff is hard to take out of there as well. It'll get stuck in there. Boston Bugles, some pre-war money. And they're selling some papers there. Alright, looks pretty good. Looks like we got all this loot. I'm always looking for special loot like caps and things of that nature. I'm just going to leave these robots running. And normally I like to blast them as well to get their resources. But in this case, I think I'm just going to let them keep running and just kind of guard the area while I'm wandering the wasteland. Again, getting all this loot. This is all just general loot. If I find any special loot, I'll let you know. Most of this is just, you know, umbrellas and various standard loot. Oh, there's some bones there. You want to get them bones. The bones are great for making oil from those bones. You can grind them down and make oil. All right, I think we got this whole front part pretty squared away. And,
I hear something.
and sometimes I'll miss resources. It'll happen, you know, you just walk past it, you forget to do whatever. You forget to grab it. Racetrack advertisement, we already looked at those. And then Jamaica Plains, which we already saw earlier. This is giving those resources. Now here's a workbench right here, by the way. You can actually put a bunch of stuff in here if you do get overburdened. Great place to do it because it's by the exit, so you just stack all that loot in there. And good to go. And then
Who's there?
put info here.
Someone
Take-
there?
The elevator if we wanted to. By the way, some elevators have a hatch. And thus you can just kind of...
Play tricks on me.
That was pretty cool. You can just zap them right through the elevator. As well as I can use my jetpack to fly up there.
A noise?
And another one down. Anybody else want to stick their face out of there? We'll be up there in a minute. All right, and we checked down there, and let's just take the stairwell. Interesting. These are their beds. Oh, and there's what we're looking for right there, the Faneuil Hall cashier's key. So we'll grab that, or at least one of the things we're looking for. Also got a terminal here, and of course a picture of a little kitty. Yeah, a little kitty there. Looking for any loot in there. All right, let's go see what's in this terminal. All right, marketplace reports. Now, in my previous playthroughs, I've read every single one of these out on stream, everybody. But since I've already done that multiple times, I'm just going to go ahead and click through it all in case it just happens to unlock a location that we can check out later on or forward a storyline and so on. And there's a lot of great stories and mini stories in the game, and of course even like a tour script there that you guys can read. And then of course we also have Protectron control over here, which is also tied to the other one that we did when we first come in. So good for getting those Protectrons going. Over here, a bunch of loot. Let's grab all of this. Anything under here behind the door? Yeah, a little bit of something. Nice, nice. What up, guy? And then I like to take the ladder or the stairwell because you never know what you might run into. And again, watching those upper levels. I don't see anybody in those upper levels for right now. Go down here. Where we came in. Check that loot. Already got that. And we looted all this. Did we go down here? I don't think we did. Guy's down there with an assault rifle. Got crushed by things. Again, there's a lot of little mini stories in this game, everybody. He got totally crushed by that thing falling on him. And all that collapsing underneath there. Oh, and there's the there's what's gonna be
Attention. Interfering with
that's what would happen if we tripped that thing.
robot is a
And of course this is another entrance on this side. So we look on both sides. Okay, we got that.
And he's done.
Let's go up here and see who we can find in this back door area here. Ah, this is where we shot them. They were right here in this particular room. We can see we've got a revolutionary sword, and again we have a it's like a museum full of loot, or it is a museum full of loot. Combat shotgun there. Some pictures of some old dudes. Some past figures there. This is all just a bunch of random
I
loot
hear
here.
something.
I always like to look behind the door. You never know what's back there. You got to watch out. Your companions sometimes open the door and trap you there, though, so watch out for that. I'm very thorough. I'll go level by level.
Someone there. Left flank. What was that? Stupid noise. A noise. Face me, you coward!
don't know if I'm even hitting. I think I'm hitting the wall. Doesn't seem like it's doing any damage, but great spot to just shoot through the thing and get them. Let's go up here and get this loot. Again, they can come in from different sides, so stay diligent.
You're gonna drag that junk around.
I am. I'm gonna drag all of it around. I do quite often talk to the NPCs because it's fun. Oh, there's some caps. Thanks, lady. Sorry to hear about your death from the nuclear apocalypse. But you know, it's the way it goes sometimes.
Only one of us survives this.
Oh, look at this right here. A little trigger there. So you open that up and it goes boom. What goes boom, though? See, that's the thing. What, was it a thing on the side of it? Is it a trap? Is it a gun that's going to shoot you in the back?
What the hell died in here?
The Commonwealth is ours.
Oh, she's off shooting him somewhere. Sometimes your companion loves to just wander off on their own. Like, see, she just opened the door.
We being followed. Nice try.
Surprise, sucker!
Gotcha, you bastard!
Oh, go get him!
I was just getting warmed up.
That was Kate right there using that new weapon, the flamer. Blasted that guy. Alright, what do we got up here on top here? We're going to wander across here and get all the meat bag loot. See if there's anything unique out here. Oh, a little bit of vault-tec lunchbox. What did we get? We got a pencil. Alright, well, pencil's better than nothing. And then up here. Oh, look at that. Kismet, don't mess around, man. I go in hot and heavy. Wipe them out. More loot there. Yeah, let's go over here and see what we can find on this side. Wipe this guy out. You'll see that most of the time I just hit E instead of hitting R and then R again. And that's because I got into the habit, because when the game first came out, that would cause my game to crash all the time. So if I hit R and R, especially if I did it really fast, it would be like, bam, crash. So I got in the habit of just hitting E, and also there's only 3 things there. So just hit E, E, and E. We got a legendary item there. So it's just faster sometimes not to do it. Not to wait for it to bring the thing up. See these right here, everybody? These are here because of survival mode. The only way to save in survival mode is to sleep in some sort of bed. Us survival mode players will use those. And actually, you start looking for those way more often as well. A little known fact, everybody, that there is a location in which you were going to speak.
Unstoppable!
You were going to speak at that location, and you were going to say your little speech of war never changes as well. And you will find it as you go along. I'm not going to tell you where it is. But you might want to look around and see if you run into it. Overdue book.
Go ahead and hide, little bleeder.
Oh, I'll find you in a minute here. I'm a little busy. All right, I think we got most of that stuff.
Gotta come out sooner or later.
Okay, I think we got all of this. And back here. No. All right, now I'm just going to use my jetpack. Get me right back up here. And again, you can see we've got some stairwells that are going upwards.
You out there, little sneak.
Get this here. And all this sweet loot. Look at all this loot. Holy mackerel. Technical documents that we can turn in, which I rarely ever do because I'm already making hundreds of thousands of caps passively right now while I'm over here looting, by the way. I don't really need to loot any of this, by the way, at this particular point in the game. By the time I'm level 40, I am super OP at this point. And incredibly rich in-game. Oh, look at this little trigger here. What was that going to do? I always look around to see what it was going to do. So if you trigger that, does it have a gun? Does it have grenades that are going to fall on your head? I don't know. Usually, sometimes you never know. Because you don't... It's kind of hard to find what the trap was itself. So I do look around now. All right, this guy's up here, and he's been yapping this whole entire time. Time to wipe him out.
You mean that's it?
All right, wiped him out. He had an assault gun there. And then check this room back here. Oh, that's why we're diligent looters, everybody. There we go. Live and Love magazine. You collect an issue of Live and Love. Companions permanently gain plus 10 health. So my companions are now stronger, and we can put that in our little book rack as a memento of something we found along the way. I got some nice Abraxo in here. Grab all this and just some Burt magazines and things of that nature. Getting the plungers, but then again, that's why I'm a diligent loot. Whoa, we can see the sky in here. Okay, I don't think you're supposed to be able to see that, but whatever. And then you'll see me get that. The tin cans there are good resources as well for crafting stuff, upgrading your armor. Some medics there, and a whole bunch of various bottles. Look behind there. Look under here. Look on the bench. If you're using an explosive weapon, a lot of times you can knock stuff around. Or if they bump into it, they'll knock like bobbleheads and things like that onto the ground. So very important to be watching for all of that. And then this is like the, you know, like the treasure chest at the end of the rainbow, everybody. Or the end of your playthrough. Kind of like also having 7 Days to Die as well. If you make your way all the way through, you have like the end loot. And that's what these steamer trunks are. So this is where you find a bit of your better loot sometimes. I'm going to get that shovel over there. And now that we've made our way all the way through and looted as much as we possibly could think of along the way, up onto the roof we go. Now, of course, I could have just jetpacked up there, everybody, and had this been up there earlier. But again, it's kind of fun to run through there. Hey, Olaf, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. And we got to wait for these load times, everybody. Wait for these load times. Now, man, we're going to have a great week this week, everybody. Again, it is my birthday week. I say it's a good time to start a giveaway, everybody. Let's get this giveaway fired up so you guys can get it going on. So let's go ahead. Again, I'm not going to advertise today's giveaway. Give today's giveaway for all those people who are in my channel anyway. But let's see what we can get going here. We're going to say random Steam game code. Right over here. Right over there. And right over there. I'll give us something to do while we're waiting for these incredibly long load times. And start it up. Everything else looks good. Yep. Bam. All right. That is underway. You can see that we started up a random Steam game code giveaway. Right. Oh, I forgot to. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot to call it giveaway. Duh. Duh, Kismet. All right. How about that? How about... I mean, you guys know it's a giveaway, but I just like make sure it's very clear. There we go. All right, let's start it up again. All right, now, if you're interested in how to be part of the giveaways, everybody, if you've never done it before, I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up and tell you all about it. Go ahead, Saltbot.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kizcaps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kizcaps? Kizcaps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kizcaps? You earn 1000 Kizcaps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link. Hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kizcaps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kizcaps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kizcaps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kizcaps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kizcaps you have. For every 10 Kizcaps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. or type !1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Let's try it now. I'll go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can't hear me. I don't know why it's doing that lately. That's my stream deck doing that lately. So I just said that go ahead and enter the giveaway now. The giveaway's going. You can also find more information if you didn't understand anything of what Saltbot was talking about there in my Twitch channels down Twitch panels down below as well. Twitch.tv/Kismet. All right, so let's go ahead and get back to it, everybody. Boom. Now we finally have loaded. By the way, it just loaded before that was over. That was like a 2-3 minute load time. It took a long time to load that. And now here we are up above on the top, and we can see that we got Marty Bullfinch up here, who was trying to, of course, it looks like drink himself to death. He's got a lot of booze there. Battered fedora, all sorts of stuff. And of course, this particular quest, we're looking for the... Whoa. Whoa! Oh, God. Whoa, that scared me, everybody. You see me jump? Oh, my God, he was right there. Whew. That was close. My health went way down. They respawned out here. Holy mackerel. God, that scared the heck out of me. I was down here and they came through the thing. All right, that's it. You scared me, now you're gonna die. I was gonna try to hit the grenade.
Does it feel getting your arse kicked by a girl? Love wiping the floor with you.
All right. Oh my God, scared the heck out of me, everybody. Again, it always goes off the rails in this stream. Suiciders, I think, are among the scariest because normally I play in the survival mode, and that suicider would have normally killed me right there in the survival mode. But luckily, I'm in the normal mode right now. That would have totally eliminated me right there. That was very dangerous, even in my power armor, by the way. In survival mode, the Assaultrons can one-shot you, and those Suiciders can one-shot you as well. Very scary, but we managed to get it done. Alright, we're after this gilded grasshopper up here. Let's get it.
Yes.
Food for the grasshopper added. Let's take it. Alright, read food for the grasshopper. Right over here. I see a hammer we need to get. And you can hear my character heavy breathing, because that's how it goes when you're overburdened. Alright, I don't see anything else. Alright, food for the grasshopper. Right here. Alright, Shem Drone made it May 25th of 1742 to my brethren and fellow grasshoppers. Fell in the year 1753, 1755. November 13, early in the morning by great earthquake by my old master above. Again, like to have met with utter ruin by fire, by hopping timely from my public station. Come the broken bones and much bruised, cured and fixed, old master's son, Drowny, June 28, 1768. And I thought I would promise to discharge my office, yet I shall vary as ye wind. On the banks of Charles, where forever rests Master Shem, there can find a life's worth. Okay. Okay. Find Shem's Down's grave. All right, we got to find his grave. Well, it's really easy when you have a quest tracker because it's literally right over there. Right there. And again, I find Fallout 4 is much better when it comes to your quest tracking and your and what's known as breadcrumbing, where it leads you down the road to find the next thing instead of it just leaving you hanging, which Fallout 76 loves to do. It loves to just leave you hanging where you don't know what to do next. And I only have so much time. Now, I've got, my character is breathing heavy over here. We're just going to pop over the Boston airport since we're nice and close. And we're going to go ahead and drop it in. How far are you in Fallout? I am in my 10th playthrough. I've played 3,300 hours. Is that what you're asking? Or how far am I in this particular playthrough? Right now I'm level 43 in this particular playthrough, playing the Dark Wanderer, the next gen update. It is not my first day playing, as you can see. I have played since it released, and I've played thousands and thousands of hours. So, I'm hit T to drop some of that stuff in there, just to save us some time. And then we're going to go ahead and drop all this other random loot here and let it do that. Now, you can see there's some stuff that I keep, like a little bit of purified water, Rad-X, Radaway. But other than that, not that much stuff. And because I'm in the normal mode, I've got lots and lots of stem packs. Let's see, anything else in here I want to put in here? Nope, don't think so. Don't think so. Ugh. There's a hair on my face. Something going on my face. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's see. So, and we got a bunch of other resources that we want to go ahead and let it calculate, or let it sort it for us. There we go. There you go. So yeah, I'm a little ways in there, Wizard. Just a smidge. I've played just a smidge. All right, this is the Mega Sorter, everybody. We're going to go ahead and put our stuff in the thing right over here. So we're going to put all these pistols and other things in there, and it's going to go ahead and sort all that stuff for us automatically into stuff that we want to keep or sell or whatever it is. And so I just put it all in there. I don't have to worry about what it is. I don't even look at it after a while. I do keep the legendaries. Legendaries we'll put in a separate box. But all this other random stuff that we picked up, we'll just throw in here, and it will micromanage all of that stuff right over there. Now, again, if we have some legendaries, I will sort it by whatever it is. In this case, it's some armor, so we'll put that combat armor in there, and we'll come back, and we'll fool around with all of that as well. There we go. You got a new follower? Well, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that big time. Oh, and we got some bottle caps. All right, let's check them bottle caps. Now, you can go to the miscellaneous, and you can get your bottle caps. Now, I'm getting those bottle caps from all my vendors over there. They'll generate me bottle caps over time, but of course, the thing that's really generating me some cash is this right here, the purified water, which I can take that 1,813 purified water it just generated within the time it took us to go over to Fandle Hall and then come back again, which is 1,800 times 16 if you have max charisma like me and you have caps collector and all of that stuff way up like that. Or if you have different outfits for charisma, you can boost your charisma that way. And there is a cap. There's a max cap of 16 value per purified water. And purified water is how I make my millions, billions, and yes, trillions with a T in the game of caps. I can make an infinite amount because I can make an infinite amount of purified water. And so this purified water, again, if we take it and we times it times 16, hey, sorry, what's 1,800 times 16? That's about 28,800. So every few days in game, we're making about 30,000 caps. And I'm going to go ahead and take it and put it with this other stuff that I have sitting over here by my vendors. And right here is about 250,000 caps just sitting in here. And I just keep adding to it little by little. Now, why do I do that? Why do I pull it out of there and put it in this storage? That's so it doesn't have to sort it. So it'll automatically pull anything that's in the workbench and sort it for me down the road. Like you can see, it's sorting some of those outfits and putting it in my to sell box for me automatically, which is pretty cool. All right, we did a whole bunch of things. Let's go ahead and save all of that. Let's go over here and clean out a little bit of our miscellaneous stuff that we have going on over here. So I'll go in here and I'll just put all this miscellaneous stuff away in here, and I won't even look for it. I won't even look at what it is. I'll just put it away. And if it's a quest item, it won't let me put it away. But if it's not a non-quest item, we can just go ahead and put all that stuff away. There we go. That'll clean that out and keep that stuff separate from all of our other drops. We're at 105 right now, 105 weight. So I always have like a base weight, a base level that I always am looking at to know when I've basically cleared out my inventory enough. And about 100 is great because that means I have the minimum amount of resources I need to go back to the wasteland. Also in the normal mode, by the way, it doesn't weigh anything to have all this ammo on you. So if you have 10,038 ammo, it won't weigh anything. But in survival mode, it weighs very much more. Now, again, I've played 10 times through. I believe this is my 10th playthrough. I can't remember. I'm so many now. But one of the things that I have done is I've played through 7 times in the survival mode. Now, the survival mode, you can't fast travel. You can't see mobs in the thing here. They hit you a lot harder, but you hit them a lot harder. You get more legendaries because you have more legendary mobs that appear more often. And so on. So you can really have a fun playthrough in survival mode. I suggest at least once, but if you're like me, you played it through 7 times. Your playthrough is going to be much longer because, of course, you're walking around a lot until you get your buddies over here at the Pridwin to give you a lift anywhere you need to go. But we're playing in normal mode since I have actually not finished the game in normal mode. My first playthrough, I was playing through normal mode. I got to a certain point in the game, like, wow, this is way too easy. I'm just going to go right to the survival mode, and so I did. And then they came out with a new survival mode, and we played it in that mode. And then we've also played it through multiple times for charity as well. So there you go. Have you beat all the Fallout games? Yes, you're looking at the original gamer right here. I've been gaming for 50 years. I played Fallout on the day of its release in 97, and I have probably played Fallout 1 more than any of the Fallouts, and I'm 3,000 hours here. Easily 10,000 hours. Without a doubt, could be 20,000. I know that's like years worth of play, everybody, because I was absolutely obsessed with Fallout 1, and I had no responsibilities, no wife or family or nothing like that, and a really good job, so I could play on the weekends or at night when I wasn't working. And so I played all of the Fallouts, and I've finished all of them, and some of them multiple times, especially Fallout 1, Fallout 4, New Vegas, and so on, Fallout 3, which are some of the best Fallouts of all the Fallouts, by the way. Highly recommend all of those. Though I have played them all, and I would put Fallout 1 as one of my favorites of all time, for sure, from way back in the day. So I've played every single one. And I'm a huge Fallout fan. Fallout is my favorite series. Now, I'm not the type of fan that can tell you every single little detail of the entire series, everybody. I'm not that kind of like encyclopedia fan, as I like to call it. And hey, if that's your jam, more power to you. I'm more of the fan that just loves to play. Loves to get in there and see what kind of craziness that's going to happen in this particular playthrough. Because again, I've played through, this is the 10th playthrough, and you see new things every single time you play through, which is very, very fun. Very, very fun. So we got that stuff sorting, ready to rock. Gonna get going. Well, thank you. Thank you, John Doe. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Sadly, I'm taken, but thank you. Well, not that sadly. I've been with my wife 31 years, everybody. Try to get that real life achievement. That's a tough one. And I have 3 grown daughters. My oldest daughter is now 19. I have a 19-year-old child, everybody. That's amazing to me that I'm still around at this point, everybody. This weekend, I'm going to be 54, everybody. It's amazing that I made it this far. And believe me, the last 9 years have been really, really rough. Really 10 years, almost a decade of suffering from really bad dizziness and sleep apnea, where you stop breathing when you're sleeping. Yeah, so you can just die anytime at any point just by going to sleep. Very scary, everybody. Very serious stuff. Some serious stuff that I have been working on and getting stronger and stronger. And that's why you see me streaming more and more now, because I've worked at it for so many years, just trying to learn how to live with those conditions, because they will never go away. I will have to live with them until the last moment of my life, unless they have some miracle cure they come out with. Hopefully I'm around for that point. That would be amazing, everybody. One day they come out and they say, oh, well, here, we just give you this shot, and there you go. You're no longer dizzy. All right, awesome. I'm down for that. Of course, you know, whenever that happens, everybody, then you have like 15 other side effects, including death. That could be one of the side effects of the thing that cures your restless leg syndrome, right? Or whatever it is that you have a problem with. That's just messed up, everybody. You know, you get 54 other conditions when you try to fix the one condition. All right, we got to level up, everybody. Let's go ahead and check our spreadsheet over here. Oh, come on now. Come on now, stop being so feisty over here, spreadsheet. There we go. Now, this is my spreadsheet, everybody. I call it the Settlement Overseer, and what it's got right here is all the perk order. And for all you mobile users, I'll go ahead and zoom up a little bit, and look, even offset myself over here. There you go. So right now, we are on level 43, and I believe that's where we're at. Let's go see where we're at. Over here, we're going to hit T for our level up. Yes, we're level 43, right over here. And so that means that this level up is going to be our strong back number 5. And again, you can see this if you want. You're like, hey, Kismet, where can I see that spreadsheet, brother? Bam, right there. There it is in the chat for you. You can go in, copy, paste it, save it, do whatever you want. You can't modify mine, but you can go in and save it out for you to use. And, of course, look at what I did and create your own perk order, as well as use the Settlement Overseer, which allows you to manage all of your settlements. Like you go to Abernathy Farm and you say, oh, did I scrap and clear it? Yes, kind of like a checklist. And then you check it off, and as well as you can track things like how many people you have there, and especially like their happiness. If you have 80% happiness like I have, you're doing really good at that particular settlement. Also warn you if you don't have enough defense, like you can see it's red there as well. Oh, Wiz coming in, bringing in, getting a brand new sub badge. Thank you very much, Wiz, for that 9 months of sub love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody, as well. So, all right. So, our next perk order is strong back number 5. So, we're going to go in and we're going to scroll down over here. And we're going to get that last strong back, which means when over encumbered, running costs 50% less action points. So, we can run around with a whole bunch of stuff on us in the wasteland. There we go. Got that done. And then we'll go ahead and mark that off. Right over here. I don't know if we can see our little thing to mark it off with green. There we go. All right. Now we're good there. Back to the game. And again, you can actually get every single perk in the game in Fallout 4, by the way, but if you play long enough, you absolutely will. It gets a little tougher and tougher to level up, of course, the higher level you get, but you just keep on going and keep wiping stuff out, keep getting XP for it. All right, let's keep going with that particular quest line that we were doing here. We got to find the grave of the dude over here. So we're going to teleport something nearby. We're going to go back to Fandle Hall, which is where we just were, but we had to kind of take a moment to clear out all of our stuff. Also, by the way, in survival mode, your save menu does not work. So you can't just hit escape and hit save. You have to actually find a bed to sleep in. And those beds, when you sleep in, of course, you can actually exit save from the game because it'll say, do you want to save and quit, which you can do. But in the game itself, you can't just go save. You have to actually sleep in the bed, and then it will save. So keep that in mind. That's why they have beds spread all over the game, everybody. And they actually added more at some point early on when Fallout 4 first came out, when they added that survival mode so that you'd have some place to save. Because sometimes, you know, you'll be wandering around for like 45 minutes, you'll die. And guess what? You're doing that whole 45 minutes again, everybody. Speaking of, now, of course, I'm in the normal mode, so I do have the ability to use this menu, and I can just go in and tell it to save. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and see what we can find here. And get our loot over here that we had left over from these guys that we shot from up above. Oh, there's a leather legendary. Very nice. Over here. Sure we got our light on. Keep the high ground. Hit her once. Time to throw down, everybody. Here we go. This is the Overseer's Guardian, by the way. Why are you not dying? Okay, we'll go work on the turret. Headshot. There we go. Get him with the flamer. Come on, Kate. Kill that guy already.
Gotta use you to spread them out my boots. Oh, that must have hurt.
Sometimes I like to watch my NPCs have some fun as well. And have them go in and wipe them out. Now, these are raiders. They actually have some combat armor. Pretty nice. My favorite are the gunners, by the way, when it comes to loot, because they typically have a ton of loot. And these areas reset from time to time, so you just come in here and grab an absolute ton of loot here. We just went from emptying out our inventory to now being full of loot again along the way. I'm going to backtrack a little bit here. You saw me use my jetpack to try to get some, death from above fun there. And so we're just going to go around over here and grab up all this sweet loot that we got. And over here, we already got this one. Let's check that mailbox. Right over here. Again, this is all just general loot like combat armor and metal legs and all that stuff. I'm just going to have it grab all of that. And then we wiped out somebody up above here. So we will see what we got over here. A little 5mm there. More loot there. All right. Again, I just came up on them like a freight train. Got a jet packed over and wiped them out. And it's like a little raider base in here. I think you can get through here through this way. Yes, right here. I feel like Kate's way more effective with the Gatling laser. Oh, there's another one over here. Yeah, look, they got combat armor. At certain points, you'll find that the NPCs start to scale up. As you get higher level, they'll have tougher and tougher armor and also better weapons as well. And you can see I go through an area nice and thoroughly, just in case there's like a key or bobblehead or something of that nature. Go, Kate. Yes, Kate throwing down. What up, Down Incognito? Hey, Kez, great to see you back in Fallout 4. Yeah, I've been trying. It's not from lack of trying. It's darn IRL getting in the way. Open. Oh, what's over here? This is the bookstore. Oh, I've been in there in a while. We're not going in there now. Because we got to go this way. We got to stay on track here because it's easy get distracted, as they said in the Fallout TV show, everybody. It's easy to get distracted by BS every single time. Oh, what do we got over here? Look at this ghoulie pretending like he's dead, everybody. But I got the targeting HUD. That's why he's red. And so I can just like, boom, wipe him out. Like that. Grab his loot. So I can see which ones are alive and which ones are dead. I see you there.
You hear that?
Yeah, I'm the one that did it. Lots of feral ghouls around here. And of course, the most evil thing in the wasteland. Evil cars, get them! Look out, Kate! Oh, wait, sorry. A little late on that. A little late on that one, everybody. All right, lots of loot over here. And, of course, we got our little market here that we just cleared out. The little hay market mall. We cleared out the front of that. But we're going this way because we're trying to find the grave of this guy. And more cars to blow up. Notice I reload right away, and that's because that one bullet might save your life. You never know.
False alarm. Standing down.
I was kind of scanning to see if anything wants to throw down. Look at those guys. He thinks he's all Mr. Sneaky.
Show me what you've got.
Boom! I see you over there.
Something's ghosting us. We've got to do this more often.
Yeah, there you go, Kate. Now you're throwing down.
Did you hear that?
And where'd that other guy go? Right here.
Nothing there now. What do you think?
You'll see that I don't just run from one objective to the next. I look around. I see if there's anything in there. See if there's any interaction with items as well. Kind of clear the area. Get a sneeze or two in. All right, right here. Check that grave, everybody. I love how the fact that it actually changes in game. So what we did is we went in and we dug this guy up. And there we go. So we got a copper bar, and then we have a Shem drone sword. Targets take radiation damage, which is cool. And then a whole bunch of gold bars. We took his head as well, which I forgot is a thing. And then we have a fear not thing here. Fear not. Though devil's iron makes this blade, only he who wields it can make it wicked. From Drown. There we go. All right. Well, thanks for the loot, bro. Mission accomplished. All right. Now, we got some rowdy peeps around here, and they're most likely up above. Because when you hear them talking like that, they're usually up on top of these buildings. Most of the time. But then, you know, watch out. They might be down to your level, too. What do we got here? Obtain Earl Sterling's house. Search Earl Sterling's house for clues. All right, let's go do that. And again, at some point, I should start doing quest lines as well. And I just pick them in order in this case today. So we're going to go over to Diamond City over here. Actually, let's go right to the Diamond City Market. So we only have one load right in there instead of going outside Diamond City, and then you have to go inside Diamond City, and then you have to go to the thing. A lot of load times. Thank you, Down Incognito. I appreciate it. What's up, Wiz? Yes, we're doing a random game giveaway right now. Everybody, remember, it's open to everybody. Feel free to go ahead and join that giveaway. We're going to give that away here in just a little bit.
Nice piece you got there. Just keep it holstered.
You mean this one? This one's the one I should keep holstered? What do you think about now? Feel something like on the back of your neck? Feel
Need
someone
new
following you?
clothes? Should stop by Fallon's basement. Open during the day.
All right. Well, I'll think about it. Of course, I've already been there a ton of times, but okay, fine.
My friends say outside is smell, but you don't smell at all.
I know. That's because I'm in power armor. That's what happens. All right, we got to go over here. We got to watch out the guard doesn't see us. We'll get in trouble. We try to unlock that when Mr. Guardy Guard is right there. I always suggest before you go and you do any of this kind of illegal activity, like picklocking and things of that nature.
Ain't no shame in taking the occasional camp. Solomon can hook you up.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
That guy or the kid that was living with him, you should tell Nick.
All right. We'll see what we can do. We're going to be sneaky. You want to save just in case you aggro the whole entire town, which I've done by mistake before. Ah.
That's it.
All right, inside we go. Let's go poke
Nobody's
around.
home, because they're not gonna like this.
Oh, yeah. But Kate liked it. She liked the fact that I went in there and looked around. I'm going to loot it all. Because dude's not here and he don't need it. You'll find out why here in a minute. Right here. We'll get all this loot. Dude's got a lot of beer in here. And a lot of cigarettes. And I'll get every single one, everybody. Again, I'm a super looter. I'll loot it all. I loot every last little bit. Put it in there and use it for resources. Typically, cigarettes are good for plastic, by the way, especially in Fallout 76, where you could use it for plastic and make shotgun ammo from it. Very, very useful for that reason. Look at Kate just chilling. Having a quick little drink there. Just chilling out at some random person's house. Alright, let's go up here and see what we got up on top. What if I picked it up and didn't even know? I might have picked it up. It might have been sitting there. Let's see what the quest says now. Obtain the key. Search his house for clues. I forget. Oh, there it is. A surgery receipt. Mega Surgery Center. Dr. Crocker, resident surgeon. 1 reconstruction surgery facial. Procedure to be performed upon clearance of final installed payment. Patient Sterl Earl. Investigate the surgery center. All right, let's go investigate it. And actually, can we go out on the top here? Sometimes you can go out on the top of these, which is kind of a fun thing to do. I don't think this one does. Yeah, this one doesn't have a top exit. All right, let's come out here and hope we didn't aggro the guard. Notice I didn't do it right in front of the guard when the guards were walking by. Probably not the best idea to, like, you know, break into someone's house while they're watching you. Just me and my crazy ideas. Let's also, again, get ready for our next one, 44. All right, here we go. And we out of there. Okay. So we're going to go check out the surgery center over here. the synthetic truth. Over there. We can grab. Now, some of this stuff you don't want to grab. See, it's red. And so you'll get that going. Now, I'm going to go ahead and get out of my power armor here. And I'm going to take my fusion core out just so you guys don't have to watch everybody in red. And then another good time to save right now because some stuff about to go down. More synthetic truth on the ground there. And again, you don't want to get too much of this stuff. Alrighty, let's talk to the doctor, son.
This better be an emergency.
Receipt.
Do you know anything about this receipt?
Let me see. This is Dr. Crocker's deplorable handwriting, all right. Looks like Earl Sterling was one of his patients. The procedure noted here is mundane. Low-risk cosmetic work. Dr. Crocker never performed it, however. Said Earl vanished before he paid. Now, I must insist we talk about your medical needs.
Alright, now I'm going to get him to tell me about Dr. Crocker. Now, the reason why I got out of my power armor is so I can get the benefit of my fashionable glasses, which these glasses are fashioned after the fashionable glasses, by the way. These are actual prescription glasses. And I also have a helmet that's giving me plus charisma, and so I can try to convince him to tell me all about Dr. Crocker. Let's see.
Are you hot?
Where is Doc Crocker?
Last time I saw him, he had to get something out of the surgery cellar. Probably just had to wash some needles or move some storage around. Anyway, we should get back to your immediate medical requirements.
Access the cellar.
I need to get into the cellar, Doctor.
What does this look like? A public outhouse? You know what? Don't answer. Why on earth would I let you down there?
Bribe him. Never mind. I can threaten him or investigate the missing person. I say we threaten him. Let's go.
Look, I need to get down there. Now, are you going to help me or not?
No. There's no need for that.
Kate like that.
You want to visit a basement? Fine. Here. Just don't touch anything. Please.
All right. I've never done that option before, everybody, and now we have. Tracks of blood. Oh, all right. We got to save again. Let's turn our light on, and let's go see what happens down
Where
here.
Where does blood come from? It goes right into the basement.
Yep.
Oh, Earl. You've really been a handful, you know. But I think we're just about done. Our little mistake is finally going to be corrected. Oh, naughty. You're not supposed to be down here, but that's okay. I can fix that. I can fix anything.
Sarcastic.
Yeah, you fixed things, all right. Fixed yourself some time in a Diamond City jail cell.
Jail cell? You don't get it, do you? Doc Crocker isn't going to jail. He's going to go back to his surgery, where people love him. And they love him because Doc Crocker never loses patience. He just makes people happy.
Arrest him.
You've killed a man, Doctor. You're going to pay for it. Put the gun down and come with me.
I did
Kate
it,
disliked that.
didn't I? I killed a man. Oh God. Well, there's so much blood. So much blood all over me. I can fix anything.
And there he died.
What's going on here? Is that Dr. Crocker? I think... Where are you going? I'm reporting this. God, look at this mess.
Hey, Doc.
I have to clean up this mess.
Oh, it thought I was leaving. All right, whatever. I gotta take his house
Gotta be
key.
something of value on him.
Earl's
Looks like
house
it'll
key.
be a closed casket funeral.
Can't grab all that.
Doc.
I'll be informing Diamond City security about what happened here. Everyone will know what Dr. Crocker did to Earl.
Good to know. Good to know. I'm out. Peace out. All right, now we just gotta wait for the load times.
Good. Saved us from wasting our ammo.
Exactly. That's why I didn't blast him. He killed himself. All right. Let's see. We got that one done. Talk to Ellie over here.
I'm telling you, it ain't just a story. University Point, that settlement on the coast.
Where is Ellie at? I don't know. I got so many quests going so many different directions. I don't know where Ellie is at. Let's turn off this one. Any other quests on there? Workshops. Oh, good. Yeah, so Disappearing Axe, talk to Ellie. Who's back this way? Ellie is part of the Nick Valentine's detective agency over here. We're going to run over here and tell her all about that we solved the case. All right. Where'd you go? Over here.
Miss Perkins.
So, you find out where Earl Sterling ran off to?
Chopped to bits.
Earl's not doing a lot of running anymore. Being chopped to bits by Doc Crocker will do that.
Crocker killed Earl? Gone as long as he was, I figured maybe Raiders or the Institute.
Oh, he got her too.
Crocker? Where's the doc now? Rotting in a cell, I hope.
He's rotting somewhere.
Well, he's rotting somewhere.
Somewhere? What do you... Oh my God. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Here, take this.
Oh God, I hope it's not your head.
I'll send word along. Let everyone down at the dugout inn know what happened. Shame it couldn't be better news. Thanks again for closing this one out.
All right, she just did a disappearing act. That was freaky. That was a freaky. All right, go back to reading your paper, girl. You can see I've already came in here and looted. There's a bunch of fun stuff in here. And of course, already did Nick Valentine over there. Now, if you notice, I got this Overseer's Wanted. This is a great thing you can do with the vault-tec thing, with the vault-tec terminal, is track your companions, because sometimes they wander off, and if you want to know where they're at, so you have a little quest thing where you can go and find them. So that's why I have that in there. All right, find the sea monster. All right, let's do that one. We're going to save our progress so far. And we're going to go out and get our power armor before we move on. And again, in this particular playthrough, everybody, I'm choosing all the sarcastic options and choosing all the threatening options and all of that. Because I've never done those before, even though I've played through for thousands of hours. I typically play the nice guy, where I go in and I help everybody out. But this time, my character is jaded from being mistreated in the wasteland. Being mistreated by all the peeps that should have had his back. All right. Boom. All right, now we're ready to rock. Okay, onward. Where are we going? Over here. We got to go find the sea monster. Let's see. Where do we want to go? And we'll go to the tap house. We'll go to the tap house and we'll walk out there and see if we can find out what this sea monster is all about. They actually had a sea monster quest in the game, by the way, cut content. If you look that up online, you can see we were going to have a little submarine thing to do. But they cut that content out of the game. The companion goes down in combat, uses stem pack to bring them back up.
This is gonna be
Hearing
fun.
shit.
Whoa, hey-oh, oh, it's party time at the disco. We're gonna go and work on the turret first. Oh, you don't hit my companion. That's a Raider Psycho. Let's go for the headshot. Ooh, there's a Myler coming in and Children of Adam. Man, it's a party over here. Let's go.
Damn it!
Headshot of myself is faster.
Hold up. You hear that?
Alright, a lot of action again. I don't remember where I shot everything now. Oh, here's Children of Adam using their irradiated gun. Got all this.
We be in front.
Yeah, they're shooting down at something. I don't know what they're shooting, but I'm gonna wipe them out. Raider loot over here. Oh, I'm carrying too much. I'm overburdened. What a surprise. Nobody. Already got that. Oh, man. Something going on there.
Bruh.
Oh, gunners.
I'm gonna rip your limbs off. You know how to show a girl a good time.
I know, right? Who's shooting down at him? Somebody was shooting down at him over there. Let's go up here and get the high ground. That's the one we shot up here. Let's get this loot. There's definitely another Children of Adam down there because that guy was shooting at the Children of Adam. There's a lot of random encounters in this game. And areas will reset. Oh, this guy got goofied over here. Which means somebody has a goofy weapon.
Stirred up over nothing.
Sometimes I'll just shoot to see where they aggro. And in normal mode, they'll aggro and they'll show up as little red squares over there. Two red squares there somewhere.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're up there. Up there somewhere. Am I gonna track them down? Probably not. Gunners are my favorite because they usually have like military fatigues and higher end weapons. And especially the fact that they have combat armor is super useful. That's a raider there. Because you can use that combat armor for your companions or for... that's not one you can blow up. Or you can use it for your settlers, or both. Combat armor I find is the most useful. Alright. There's somebody up in that tower there. Oh, look at this. Got goofied.
That might be you. What the heck? Over here!
Oh, look out!
Is that all you've got?
Oh, that's a really good, effective weapon versus bugs. Nice. Glowing bloat fly. I hear my character breathing heavy a lot in this game, everybody. I'm overburdened quite often. But to fix that overburdenedness, I can go ahead and just teleport back to Boston Airport here. And drop some of the stuff off, and then drop some of the stuff off to be sorted. And you'll see me do that because I can do that here in this mode. Now, normally, if I was playing in survival mode, I'd just get in the vertibird and ride back with the vertibird. Or what I would do is just put it in a storage nearby. I don't put it on dead bodies, though, because those will disappear But you can just find something like a mailbox or one of those little red toolboxes and put the stuff in there and keep the stuff in there until you're ready to get on out of there. Be careful not to leave it there too long because it can get reset and then everything that's in there will be erased and it will reset back to a default loot that might be in there. All right, put all that in there. Miscellaneous, we have any mods? No. We just have a bunch of weapons that we'll go ahead and bring back here to Spectacle Island. We're going to certainly try. Come on. Fast travel. There we go. We're going to fast travel on over and drop this stuff off to be sorted, and then we'll keep going on this quest. And see, it's very easy to get distracted. See how I got distracted with all of that? I actually did none of that quest because I got distracted trying to wipe out all the other mobs that were getting rowdy there. All right, put all that in there again. You'll see that I don't put legendaries in. And then all this other random loot. A lot of good combat armor in there. Yeah, very nice. And the hardest thing is trying not to accidentally put your armor in there. Now, I wish it was like Hogwarts Legacy, where if you're actually... Oop, I put a legendary in there. If you're actually wearing the item or using the item, it will not show up in the trade window, which is brilliant. Absolute brilliant idea. So you don't accidentally put something that you want to keep away into the workbench, which happens all the time. All right, let's go ahead and put this legendary weapon in there, that sword that we got, and then armor. Right over here, we got a leather chest piece. And then my character is at 105. Again, that's kind of like my target of where I'm trying to hit for, so I can know that I'm not as overburdened as I was. And then you'll see it. Go ahead and do the loot. Again, every time I roll in here, I'm going to have a stack of caps from my vendor. So I usually take those out of there so it doesn't have to sort that. And then another 1,800 purified water, so another 30,000 caps right there in my pocket. Put that with the rest of this over here. And just keep stacking that up. And when I want to go buy something, that's, you know, 250,000 caps worth of loot right there. Good, look, there it goes. And it's sorting that stuff to be sold. And am I going to sell it? I don't know, maybe. I might just keep it in that box the whole playthrough. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it ends up. All right, now's a good time to save. Right there. And one of the things I also like to do is sometimes just sit up here on the top and watch it do all the sorting while we're taking a quick break. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break here. It's been a couple hours. Now's a good time for a break. So we're going to go ahead and pull up some words on stream for you all. It'll take me a second here to get it all up and running. Like so. Remember, we got a giveaway going on right now. It's open to everybody. Make sure to go in and enter that giveaway if you're not sure how. You can go exclamation giveaway in the chat, and it'll tell you what giveaway is going on. If you go exclamation giveaways with an S, it'll tell you how to enter the giveaways, or you can just scroll down if you're on Twitch, down the panels. It tells you all about KizCaps down there and how to enter giveaways and things of that nature. All right, let's go over here and press some buttons and flip some switches. There we go. And then if I just press a button, now you're going to hear in the background, you're going to hear it sorting, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun to hear it sorting while I am, while I'm also doing words on stream here. Bam, there we go. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start this up, everybody. And again, what you want to do is de-scramble the word. Remember, if you get a word right, it's going to lock you. You got to wait for the lock to come off of there. That's what that little bar is doing. When the bar comes off, then you can go ahead and do some more words like that right there. All right, so here we go. And again, the more I see you guys participate, the more KizCaps I'm going to give you for all of these giveaways that I'm going to be doing all week long. So, yeah. So here we go. We're going to start it up, and I shall be right back.
may be constantly trying to kill us, but the Commonwealth never lacks for excitement. Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful. What's the angle here? Most folks are just looking for a hand. All we gotta do is offer. Anything I can do? You just say the word. Nice day. Where are we headed?
only thing better than getting pissed is picking a fight. Am I right?
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load. Or, you know, if you need anything proofread.
We'd move faster if you kept your eyes on the road and off me arse.
Back, everybody. I saw you guys do really good on that one. Nice job, everybody. Nice job working together. Let's go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love for crushing it.
I don't mind hoofing it as long as there's some...
Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. So let's go ahead and give you guys 3,000 caps there for being awesome working together. Let's get back to some Fallout 4. Now, of course, one of the cool things that happened there, by the way, while I was AFK, was it was sorting all of our loot for us. And you can see now all the loot is sorted because it's no longer putting anything down the assembly line. So it's put all the loot in the cell and keeping apparel and so on and so forth. Might have also crafted us some resources down here. Oh, yeah, did a little bit of 308 ammo. Very nice. Any 50 cals? Nope. I think we did most of those earlier. And then any resources like fiberglass and all this other stuff ended up at the end. And oh, we got some weapons, some different robes and stuff. Okay. Now, we got a bunch of stuff left over, and that means that it didn't sort those particular items. So if I want them to sort those particular items, I want to go to the sorter here, which in this case is the cell sorter. So it's going to sell anything in here. So I'm going to put a gamma gun, nuker grenade, sledgehammer. I want all those to sell. Brown rags, simple rags, scribe honor, scribe hat, etc., etc. You get the idea. It's going to go ahead and divert any of those and put those in the sell thing. Now we have some that are double. So we can go in and we can put those in there like this, these gamma guns, and it'll go ahead and pull it out of there like this, and then we'll see if it diverts it. It does into the sell box. Okay, that's how the sorters work. You just go ahead and put one of those items in there, and it will sort all the rest of it once it comes through in there. So let's go ahead and put all this other stuff back away here. Anything else we need to do? We've got some of these quest thingies. We can go ahead and put those away. All the little stuff that we got from that last quest. There we go. Put all that stuff in there and keep on keeping on. There it goes, sorting those vestments. And again, as you go through, it will sort more and more things because you're constantly updating your sorter and fine-tuning it. So it will manage more items. One of the cool things also that Fallout 4 does is it pauses the game whenever you're in the workshop. It'll slow down the game when you are using your VATs and so on. So that is super convenient. Or if you go into your VATs like this, it'll basically pause the game, which is very useful. All right, that's all done. Let's take the rest of these resources again, pop back over here to the Boston airport, drop this off, and see if we can not get distracted this time when we go to do our quest. Let's see how it goes. Thou shalt get distracted by BS in the wasteland every single time. Happens quite often. Get all into the side quest. Now, if you haven't watched the Fallout TV show, everybody, it's really, really good. Really, really good. All right, going over here, we're going to go ahead and take this, hit T, drop that extra resources in there. Actually, we can probably do it from here. We're going to swim out, but we'll go back to the Shamrock Top House. Tap House again. My power armor, yes, okay. Or at least we're going to try. There we go. Fast travel back over there. And we're going to try this again. Now, one of the things you can do in Fallout 76, you actually pick up your armor and bring it with you. Which I really like. Again, I think a lot of those features should be rolled back into Fallout 4 from Fallout 76. That would be amazing if they did that. For sure, for sure. If the struggle is the struggle of the world merely a pleasant game for you, do you long for a more brutal take on the life of the world of Rockless? Then survival mode is for you. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. Okay, so we're not going to actually do the tap house. We're going to go out here and use our jetpack to get over these fences. And we're going to go out to the end here where this kid told us to go check this out. Loot there. Check this fridge. Yeah, he says there's a monster out there. Oh, look at all this loot in here.
That's just garbage. I toss it.
No way, that's good stuff. What are you talking about? These are food and resources. I sworn I came in here and looted all this before. But let's just loot it again. Why not? Oh, much stuff up here too. Oh, Blamco mac and cheese. Look at that. Ah. Okay, now there's something out there in the water that we need to go look at. Right over here, find the sea monster. Now, probably don't want to do it in the power armor. So I'm just going to park my power armor right over here. There's actually something off to the right there. Art's chilling out over there. And then we got this
Real
kid.
sea monster. I wonder what it looks like.
Donnie.
I wonder if there's other sea monsters out there.
Uh-huh. Alright, well you stay here, bro. I'll go take care of it. Let's go. See it going down? We got anything in here? No. I like the little bell that went off there. A lot of junk. Check this one here. Oh. Got ourselves a little safe over here. Let's see what we got. I always find the funniest one is straight up and down, everybody. That's why I check straight up and down first now. Because so many times it's straight up and down and you don't even bother to check it.
Nice.
There we go. A little silver pocket watch in there. And a little bit of other goodies. Ah, right over here. Some stem packs and goodies. And I like to go to these little spots that probably most people don't go to. And this is like a junk barge. So it's got all this scrap material in the back of the barge. And we can see that thing keeps going up and down. Investigate the submarine. Again, we can see it keeps going up and down out here. It's got a car on the top of it. Nice. Alright. Yang teas. Let's go in and see what's up. And good time to save. I've done this quest.
Nothing I'd rather do than spend me life underwater in a giant metal coffin.
Again, one of the cool things about bringing different companions on different quests, everybody, even if you played through before, if you switch up your companions when you do certain items, they'll give you different embellishments as you go through. I can see Kate's really excited to be here. What's up, guy?
I watched you talk to a boy on the dock. Swim out here. You appear able, but not a threat. No. Come in, 和平. Peace?
A ghoul. He's watching you.
He's watching you, too. Thinks you're a sea monster.
Had hoped he'd get bored. Leave. I need no one seeing my Qianqing. A submarine. My beautiful Yangzi. I could have killed him. Easy. But I do not think that way. Not anymore. Why are you here? War is over. Long over. And my Yangzi holds no Baowu. No treasure. Nothing for you to plunder.
Die, commie! Just curious. Waiting how long? Scavenging.
Alright, you got me. I'm scavenging for supplies.
Honest answer. Zhao appreciates your truth. 谢谢. As you can see, there is little of value here. Your arrival is good Xingyun for me. I need help, you see. Yangzi is not seaworthy. You will help me fix her?
I'll think about it.
Let me think about it.
Yes, of course. I wish only to help my beautiful Chen-Ting. Make Yangtze ready for the sea. If we get reactor working, probably enough. There is damage to a dampening coil. Bad damage. Need a new coil. I have information. Intelligence from wartime. Dampening coils are at a facility called Saugus Ironworks.
It's gonna cost you.
What's in it for me?
Money. Shenzhen. American money. From before. Still worth something, no? Worthless to me on Yangtze.
More money.
That's all you've got?
Wealth is like dung. Useful only when spread. I have some bottle caps too. New money for your new burned America. They are yours as well.
Even more money.
I'm going to need more than that.
You force me to make ultimate decision. Sad decision. Maybe Yihan, my sword. Sharp, wondrous gem. Sword of Chinese officer. It is yours. If you help me.
Oh. Alright, well then, and the fuel?
What about the nuclear fuel?
I have idea for that. But first, dampening coil.
Alright. Aye, Captain.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll get them for you.
I am not your captain. Zhao will do. You go. Get the dampening coil. I will work on repairing the bridge control systems. Much 工作.
Alright, get the dampening rods. Well, I bet you got at least some loot in here I can steal. Let's get all the extra...
if there's a button that can get us the hell out of here.
Might be. Alright, let's get all this loot. And take all of his random loot here. And I'm mostly looking for, you know, special items like magazines and things.
After
but
all these years, I might finally see my home again. Sweet Zhongguo.
Alright, no big deal, everybody. We're in a Chinese nuclear submarine. You know how it goes. Now, some of you may have never done this quest before. I know, it's pretty wild. There's a lot of stuff that you can easily overlook in the game and then realize later that, oh wait, that was been in the game the whole time. This is actually a fun little quest to do, a little side quest.
Well, you made that look like child's play.
I know, right? When I say I got skills. Grab all these resources here. We already looted all of that. Oh, there's a fuse right there. Anything over here? Anything on the top of this stuff? This is where we came in.
They say a shipwright should not build new ship out of old wood. But we have no other choice.
Okay. That guy didn't make it. Little ship map there. Get all the booze. Nothing like taking someone's booze. This is where we came down from. So we can go forward. This is going to go back up to the same spot. Yep. Oh, dude's over there now working. I'll be like, where'd my booze go? Alright, anything else you see in here, Kate? Keep our weapon at the ready here. Antifreeze bottle there. Alright, looks like a dead ends on this side. There's a torque rod. And some steel. I don't want to really drink drink any of this water, because that's nasty.
I never thought I'd be saying this, but
You really need my help? Alright. Let's have a little moment.
Hey,
What is it?
hold up a sec.
Quit stalling. I need you to help me. Please.
Okay. What's the matter? It depends.
I might be able to help you if you tell me what you need, Kate.
I suppose so. We're friends now, which means I can trust you with anything. I'm also hoping it means you've got me back, because I need it now more than ever. I'm sick. And I don't think I can hide it from you anymore.
Deep breath.
Okay, calm down and take a deep breath. If you're sick, I want to help you.
Okay. It's like this. Ever since I left home, I've been using Psycho. I don't know why I'm still taking that crap, but I can't stop. And believe me, I've tried. I can't even go a day without it anymore, and I'm fucking sick and tired of it. I've even been doing it behind your back. Sneaking doses when I think you aren't looking. Worst of all, it's been making me sick. I've been spitting blood and I don't feel right inside. I need to get this shite out of me system before I wind up dead.
Curing addiction.
Can your psycho addiction be cured?
Normally a wasteland doc could handle it, but I've been using the stuff so damn long they can't help me anymore. There's only one other way I know, but it's not gonna be easy. There's supposed to be a vault somewhere out here. A place called Vault-95. I've heard that vault-tec used it for some kind of social experiment. Stuck a bunch of junkies inside to poke and prod. Well, they supposedly had some special method to clean up those blokes in there. Some kind of a machine or something. If we could get inside, maybe that machine could help me.
Alright, we'll find it.
No problem. We'll get you there.
I can't believe how kind you're being to me, even when I'm letting you down. Look, I don't want you to think I'm some kind of low-life junkie. A stupid girl who's harming herself for no good reason. From one friend to another, all I'm asking is for your help. When you're ready, take me out to Vault 95 and help me put an end to me pain.
On it. I thought we'd already got that quest, but then again, I've played through so many times that it's hard for me to remember if I did it last time or if it was this time or whichever. But now we know there's her quest that we need so that we can get the last level of affection with her. Let's open the bulkhead. Nobody in here either. Alright, we'll grab all this loot while we're here. Alright. Anything in here? No. In that box? No. Oh, there's a hammer. A hammer and a locker door. Okay. Oh, those are always the fun ones to find, everybody. Those little funny things like that. Let's go see what this reactor terminal says. Insufficient fissile material. Fusible material, I think. Damage to thermal coupling. Alright. We can see there's a reactor in there. I don't think we can get to the reactor right now, can we? Can we go to the reactor? I don't think so. I don't remember where it is. Oh, right over here. Fires terminal. Open bulkhead door. Ooh, getting the rads. Do some Rad-X.
Shamblers, take them down. Back into gear. Gotta be something of value. Swore I had.
Love to search all the little nooks and crannies to see if there's any unique stuff that you can find. This game does reward you a ton for exploring. But you see I actually use my Rad-X's there to prevent radiation. It's still going to wear off at some point. I'm going to take more radiation. And this is more of the bulkhead back here.
If you start tampering with that engine, I'm getting out of here.
Along this side. Along the top. Nope. Oh, screwdriver stuff. Knife there. Oh, look at that in there. Loot in here. All right, here we go. Nope. All right. First three, last three, and then first three, last three, middle three, and then I do the first three again, and then sometimes I just randomly guess it like that. I was just about to do it the normal way. I love it when I just full on just guess it. All right.
Someone or something is playing games with us.
Faster! Well, that was easy.
Open bulkhead door. Uh-oh. Radex is worn off. Take some more. Oh, we're gonna end up like a ghoul. Alright, this is where we came in. We looted this side. Oh, missed a few cans down there. We went down below. Oops. We didn't go back there. We haven't been in here because there's a bunch of loot in here. And looting is a great way of letting yourself know whether you've been there or not. That's how come I loot all this stuff.
If I find you, you're gonna regret it.
Start on the right. Oh, lunchbox. Bowl of noodles.
Come on, you rat-spitting zombies.
Nice. That particular weapon she has does more damage to ghouls. Ah, no, I sat down. There's something they add in Fallout 76 where you have to hold down E to sit down. Because, you know, I do it all the time where I'm looting and then I hit E one too many times and then my character sits down. A great way to also fix that in this game is to wear your power armor. Because it won't let you sit down in a chair in your power armor. Great little workaround in Fallout 4. Trying to be very careful so I don't sit down again and have to wait for that animation. Don't see anything else there. Alright, checking out the storage room.
This is gonna be a piece of cake. playing games and come out where I can see you. We've gotta do this more often.
Kate throwing down in there. Alright, not quite done with this room, but I'll go in that room in a second. NPCs love to run off and just like grab a bunch of aggro and just go crazy while you're just busy in here looting. Dog meat especially. He likes to go find new friends for you and then drag those friends on you. But I love dog meat. Dog meat is actually my favorite companion of all the companions because he loves you no matter what. Whether you're the kindest person in the wasteland or the biggest mustache twirling evil person. More Rad-X. I rarely ever use this Rad-X, so now's a good time to burn it up. You see I'm using 2 at a time because it gives me higher resistance against radiation. Of course, if I had my power armor, I wouldn't have to worry about it because it has a lot of radiation resistance. Now, I could have just went and did the quest, but I'm here. I might as well loot all this so I can lug all this out of here when I run around and head out. Oh, this is the birthing area. Oh, I gotta take a break too. I gotta take a break, put my stuff in the dryer.
You're gonna drag that junk
Ah, look at
around.
this. She's got a lot of bottle caps. I want all your bottle caps. Out the way, guy. Out the way. Give me them bottle caps. Like I said, I loot every last little thing. Oh, there's something here. I get it. Oh, Nuka-Cola Quantum back there. And more Nuka-Colas up here. And pillows. They don't need them. Alright. Don't forget to jump up. You never know what you might find in them top bunks. Or in some box somewhere. And we're going this way. Look up on top. On the shelves. Alright, I think we did this whole side. Let's go this way. A little teddy bear. Nice. On top there. We'll leave the doors closed for right now so we know where we've been. And then we're just going to work on all the stuff that's in this side. Little bathroom here. Soaps and bobby pins and whatnot. Alright, now let's work this other side. Hello. Fans love to stand in your way while you're looting. It's like Kate's favorite thing is to stand right in the way while I'm looting all this stuff. Let's see what we got over here.
Got it.
Alright, cool. Take off. Alright, good spot to take a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break for a second, put my clothes in the dryer, and I shall be right back. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. It lied. It's still got some more time to run. All right, let's save while we're thinking about it. All right, back to looting, everybody. Let's keep her going. Let's do it. As well. Oh, Radix again. Again, we're down by a nuclear reactor that's leaking, so good to have that Radix when you need it. Again, very rarely do I use it because normally I'm in my power armor, but don't really want to bring your power armor out here because it's kind of hard to get it onto the ship. But if you can jetpack over here, you can do it. Can't remember if I've done it in the past or not. I can't remember. It's so long ago. Alright, and we got all this, and now let's go ahead and try this one on the right. Little medical quarters here. Oh, look at this. Okay. Very overburdened. I always find it's better to loot while you're first going through an area because you're going to be usually more diligent about looting. By the way, look at them beds for survival mode. Alright, right over here. Let's go. First 3. And then last 3. Nope. We actually have to do the thing this time?
Yes.
Nope. Nope. Still no. Still got it by just random guess. Nice. Alright. All the loot here. And wow, a lot of medical loot in here. Very nice. Me, I would crack those open, that storage container. I'd crack every storage container open in this game. If they would let me. Alright, and what do we got here on the left side? A little galley here. Okay. Oh, and a little wash area. Somebody put a plastic fork in the dryer. Awesome. That sounds like a real smart idea. You can also move these, by the way, by just holding down E. Pick those up. Throw them around, see if there's anything in them. I like to knock them around, too. If there's anything inside them. So little wash baskets. Look up on top. Look on the shelves. Anything in these? I don't see anything. Anything in the sink? No? How about this here? No? Just love the fact you can pick stuff up like that. Oh, there's soap in there. Yeah, we found something in there. Just kind of knock them around and see if anything comes out of there. Nope. Alright. Weapon out. Here we go. Yeah, I forgot how big this area is. I haven't done this in a long, long time. Again, you can see I just do one area at a time. And getting overburdened, but such is the way it goes. Pick this up and drop that down there. Some more of our Radix. And again, I don't really know if I need it right here, but you know what? I'm going to use it anyway. And I end up with hundreds of Radixes and never end up using them.
We're taking all we can, but you're looking a little way down there.
That's what I do. That's my speciality. Is being overburdened with sweet loot. I could put in that workbench right there if I don't want to be overburdened. Okay, get out the doorway, girl. You're blocking me. Okay, we went left, we went right. We got all the toolbox stuff. We can also put it in that toolbox there if we don't want to be overburdened. But I'll be fine. Alright, good time to save in case we crash or something like that. We don't have to reloot all that. Alright, a little office back here. skull, which we could use, and feet bones and whiskey. Terminal. Alright, let's see what's up with this terminal.
There we go.
Ha! Oh, and there's a security door somewhere that I'm opening. Hit return and then tab to get out. Oh, right there. Oh, this is a weapons area. Alright, nice. Ammo, some mines. And everything. A little laser weapon. Grenades and stuff. Okay, okay. Didn't even see this was here. But now we got the weapons area. I feel like the bone is actually the most valuable stuff in here. For sure. I know what it is about streaming that makes me sneeze, but it sure does. Alright, I think that's where we're coming from. This is where we're going to. No, this looks like where we came from because it has the thing on the press there. So we're going this way. And we went left. First mate. Who's hat? You got the first mate's password as well. Oh, my Rad-X run off. I can hear my rads going off here. Use a little bit more to reduce that. Now we're starting to get them rads. Get all this loot. ICM, scavenge. Warhead. Whoa! I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. I scavenged a warhead there. Well, let's see what happens. Can't remember if I used that for something. Probably use it to keep the thing going. Huh. Looks familiar, like we were just here. Oh, this goes down into here. And this is where the first mate was. We came in from this other way. Oh, okay, so we went down and then we're walking back toward the front of the ship. I see. I see. Okay, we got our locker door with a hazmat suit. Okay, that would have been useful a while ago. But we got our Rad-X to save us for now. Again, I feel like we looted all of this. This all looks looted. Yeah, we went down into there. Alright, we already did all of this. And so here's an actual nuclear generator right here. Let's go up here on the top. Through here. Back through this way. And again, just looking for any loot that I might have missed along the way. I did a pretty thorough job. Oh, right here. Okay, well, looks like we loop back around again. Now we just gotta find our way out of here. We gotta go up again somewhere. Sometimes you gotta go down to go up. Let's look at the thing. Let's see where we at. Way in the front. Right here. And so we're looking for the stairs. Go up to the top part, and it's way this way. So we got to go up And then go all the way to the other side. Through here. Not that way. That's going to take us down. Go past the reactor on the right. And there's our stairwell up. Alright, there we go. And then we're going to head out into the Commonwealth. There we go. Alright, we looted that whole thing. Nice. No worries, Paul. I hope not missed the giveaway. We'll see. It'll probably be in about an hour, so you never know. But, you know, moms come first. Moms always come first. Don't worry, I'm going to do a ton of giveaways all week long, so settle in, everybody. We're going to do a ton of them here. We're going to let everybody have a chance to enter it. Oh, we got the retweets done as well. Let me go ahead and show you guys some love on the retweets there. Also, thanks to Foggy for watching my chat as well. Appreciate that. Okay. We got to get out of there.
Ugh, this water's disgusting.
You think? Go find this kid and tell him what it is. Oh. An action off there to the left. Come on, get out of the thing. Oh, timer going off. See, that's quick intro. That means you're in battle somewhere. Who's this guy? Ah, a little raider. I took care of that. Art's getting attacked here. Oh, it's Art versus Art. Oh, I forgot about that. Let's run over there and help out Art. They're shooting at each other.
I'm scared, huh? Think I'm scared, huh?
Shit, a lot of blood.
This is the actual original Art. How do we know?
Hey there.
Look, I'm not that interested in chatting right now.
Now see, that's not Art. The last one was Art. This is not Art. How do we know? Because he's got a synth component. So this is the copy. By the way, we know the copy actually is the one that had the pipe pistol. So in the future, if you could remember that, the copy has the pipe pistol and the regular Art, who is the real human, has the shotgun. So there we go. Now we know. And I could tell that he was the copy. Now, normally there's a dialogue that goes along with that, but that's telling me that the targeting HUD is not fixed. So what happens with the targeting HUD is there's a bug which automatically causes it to override any of the dialogue, and then they just start shooting at each other instead of letting you go, hey, don't shoot that guy, let's try to save this guy, and so on. There's some way to resolve this problem. But when you have the targeting HUD, they just start going at it. And you don't get that interaction, which is a huge bummer. I was hoping they would fix that in the next gen version, but it looks like they didn't. So we'll just roll with it. Roll with all of it. Okay, and let's go ahead and take care of this loot here first. And I gotta go check again on my clothes. Man, that was a fast 15 minutes. That was a fast 15 minutes. All right. Got that light up there. All right. Drop all that in there. Take all our 8 items and put them in there. I'm just keeping these randomly. I don't really need to keep any of this stuff, but I could sell all this stuff. No big deal. I also don't have to worry about food or water or any of that stuff. The only time I use water is actually to heal my character out of combat. Works great in lieu of a stem pack. Not like I'm hurting on stem packs either. So a lot of this stuff, again, is very easy in the normal mode. In the normal mode, you're just rolling through there big time. All right, and you see I have it teleport me because I have the little welcome mat right to where I can drop stuff in the workbench. And then we'll drop all this stuff to be sorted while we're off doing other things. I don't think we got any legendaries. And there's that hazmat suit. And in there. I think we're good. Again, down to 106 right over here. So I know I'm pretty close to where I'm at. Whoa! Kismet kill box going off. That's claw.
Commonwealth justice for you.
Death Claw rolling up. Kind of Death Claw. Alpha Death Claw. And usually where there's one, there's another. Again, you see I've got turrets up on the top there. I call them the Kismet kill boxes, and they are the most deadliest thing in the Wasteland. The ultimate protection in the Wasteland. As you can see, they annihilated that Death Claw. I had zero chance, bro. Zero chance. There's probably more of them over that side. Because usually when you find them on one side, you find them on another. And there's sorting my bottle caps. Let's go ahead and check our loot again. There's our purified water. Very nice. And our bottle caps. And you see, every time I roll up, I just go ahead and pull that out of there. And then I'll end up with tens of thousands of resources. Now, the crazy thing, everybody, is that I also have 10,000 purified water at Diamond City right now. And I also have 10,000 purified water up on the Pridwin. And I just keep putting them in different locations. And also 10,000 more over at Good Neighbor. So that's an additional 30,000 on top of this. So that's like 500,000 or close to 1 million caps worth of purified water just laying around. Laying around doing his thing. I can go ahead and also remove my radiation, my decontamination arch. And you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get my buff over here. Let's go ahead and get my buff real quick. Now, I realized in normal mode, you only got to sleep for an hour to get your lover's embrace. Uh-oh, storm coming in. I can solve that. That's a firework launcher, and it actually clears the weather, everybody. One of my favorite things in the game, because for some reason it's always dark and rainy and all of that stuff every time in this game. All right, good time to save right there. Let's save that and a quick AFK, and I shall be right back. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me as well. Let me come back. Seafish coming in said, what would you suggest keeping your character at all times? I try to keep my character as light as possible. I keep my character about 100 in the character, or in the thing. You see I run very light on most stuff. When it comes to like fusion cores and things of that nature, depends on what mode you're in as well. Like if I'm in this mode right here, which is normal mode, the stuff, some of the stuff doesn't weigh anything, like the stem packs, so I can keep 100 of those in there. When it comes to ammo, that stuff doesn't weigh anything, so I can keep an unlimited amount. It's when I'm in survival mode, a lot of that stuff weighs a lot, especially the ammo. So most of the time I'll just keep, you know, a couple stem packs, a couple rataways, that kind of thing. Let's say 10 stem packs, 10 rataways or whatnot. But if I feel like I'm going to use more, like I'm going to use more Rad-X here, I have 69 Rad-X's, nice. I'll go ahead and get, say, 20 of them on me, and then use them. Like, I got way too many Rataways on me right now, but I'll probably be using those a little bit for right now, and then when I come back, I'll go ahead and offload them when I know, because I know I'm not going to need them normally when I'm running around, especially when I'm in my power armor, because my power armor resists a lot of radiation. So very, very useful as well. Thanks for the ones in the chat. Appreciate that. 1,000 Kids Caps. Hope you guys are enjoying some Fallout 4 Next Gen, The Dark Wanderer. I'm having lots of fun. Time goes by so fast when I'm playing Fallout 4, everybody. It just like flies by. It's so crazy. It's been 3.5 hours already. It's like bam, like that. Like zippity-doo-dah, everybody. Like that. All right, back to work. We've got to go up here to the ironworks and get into some trouble. Let's go do it. Now, we actually were up here earlier as part of the actual new quests from the Next Gen update. So we'll see what stuff we get now. If we got this quest first and then we did that quest, we could have done both quests at the same time.
Found you again.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong.
You know how to show a girl a good time.
Oh. You can actually shoot those in midair, by the way. You wait for them to throw it, and right when they start to throw it, you shoot it right as they go. What are we shooting at? Gotcha. But he's still throwing it at her. Get this loot before it, Oh, too late. Should have just switched to it. Thought you liked fire. You're forged.
I can wait all day for you to show yourself. That's more like it. Okay, that was some bullshit.
Oh, look at that headshot. Boom! Toast! 3 more around somewhere. Did this respawn? It sure did. Alright, now we came through here before, but it looks like it's respawned, so we might as well grab all this loot again. Now, you know the things that don't respawn are typically like bobbleheads and magazines, things of that nature. But all the general loot like this will spawn. Again, so if you're hurting for any of that loot, or you just feel like picking it up, now's a good time. So I'm going to sweep all this loot while we're at it. And again, I don't know if I really need any of this loot. Great place to save right there in survival mode. Alright, heading inside. Let's go. Playing normal mode, but I want to go give survival mode a shot sometime. Yes! Yeah, in survival mode, watch out. Everything is way harder. Get the drop on them before they get the drop on you. Like that.
Time to reel him in.
Something.
That's more like it.
Feel that?
It's called fear!
Whoa! You see that? He knocked her down.
Hold up. You hear that?
Made a big mistake, rookie!
Oh no, you don't.
Get him. Yeah, she wiped him out. Nice. So I gave her the new flamer weapon, which is awesome, which is hilarious that she's wiping out the forge with it. By the way, this is a great spot right here to put down your loot if you get overburdened in here, and then when you go out the door, you can just pick it up on the way out. And I'm going to go around and reloot all this just real quick. I call this speed super looting, where you just kind of run around real quickly and just snag it as you're going by.
I'll make it nice and quick.
Especially bones and whatnot. There's there's a new quest in here of you get some new power armor, which is pretty cool, where you can walk on lava and stuff. Very cool.
I'm not touching anything. I don't even know what half this stuff does.
Oh, tried to shoot me there. With that trap there, when I opened the door, it shot at me. There we go. And you see, if you do it gentle enough, it actually won't break the bobblehead, and you can try multiple times. Yeah, look at this guy. Got a bunch of booze and stuff in there. And an overdue book. I seriously doubt they really want that book back. But there's a whole thing about overdue books in this game, too, everybody. I would definitely investigate it if you've never done the overdue books. I'm not going to tell you what it does, so you'll have to go and have some fun figuring it out.
Hey. That will make you jittery. What the hell is that?
Alright, got everything. I think we got all their stuff. Bones.
Nothing.
Any other resources there? No. Alright, up and away we go.
Hearing shit.
No, your hearing's pretty good. Someone's stomping around in power armor. I would say that your hearing is working pretty well.
Oh, it's on!
Leave that junk behind. You're just wasting space.
Is it on?
Where'd that little fucker go?
Right here.
Fun.
Need some cover fire over here!
Way to catch that with your face, bro.
We being followed.
The Overseer's Guardian, bro. It rules. Hey.
Swore I heard something.
Go ahead, stick your face out.
Why do they always gotta fight back?
You're not hiding very well right there, guy.
Oh, that must have hurt.
Looked like it did. Again, that's why I use so few bullets, everybody, because the Overseer's Guardian only needs the one if you hit him right in the head. And again, it can shoot very far and is very precise. Also, Fallout 4 doesn't have bullet drop as well, so you can just put the little target on their head and then bam, and blast them.
Sweet.
We'll let this guy out. I'd have left him out before, but because the whole area reset because we took on this quest.
I'm through.
I'm just going to activate it without changing his personality and see what happens.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Okay, we're looking for these coils in here somewhere. We actually have this quest on. Yeah, get the dampening rods. Again, since I got this quest, it reset the location, so I'd already come in here before, wiped them all out, but now they're back. There's also some loot out there in the center, which I'm not going to bother to get. We're just going to keep sweeping all this free loot. Purified water. Can't pick any of that up.
There's a smell I'm never gonna forget. Ugh.
Thanks for sharing. Yeah, glad you can't smell these games, because this would be nasty in here right now. Very nasty smelling in the ironworks, I'm sure. Exit. Let's go ahead and save. You can also use a power armor station, by the way, to hold loot, if you so desire. You already got all that loot. Can't get that. Looted this all in here. Missed a bit of this loot. Wow, okay. Thought I looted it, but I think I was shooting some peeps or something. Easily get distracted from your sweet loot. Aha! The guy back here playing Blast Radius. Got his cigarettes and his lunch pail. Have a little cigarette break in the background. Again, that's like a little mini story there, everybody. Again, I love a lot of the environmental art that they do, which means they, they take stuff and they make little mini stories. Environmental artists is what they're called. Alright, I still don't know where this thing is, but we're still looking. There was something really cool in there, which I'm not sure if that's the one that she has. Maybe. I can't remember, as a matter of fact. I can't remember. There's a dead guy over here. Get his loot. Okay. Did I get the thing that I needed? Get the dampening rods. Where are the dampening rods? That's a good question.
You trying to lug the whole Commonwealth with you or something?
Huh. Yeah, it might be on top. Might be up on top. Oh, missed all the stuff on the table in the middle too. Always amazes me when I try to be so thorough of a looter, and then I run through and there's like a whole section I missed. Again, we could put this loot down in any of those sections, but We're gonna go ahead and go to the back here and see what happens when we go in this room, because I could have sworn we already been in here. Get locked and loaded, and we'll save before we go in there, and let's see what's in there. I think we got to go up out that way, which is what we'll do, but we'll go in the blast furnace first and see what's in here. Let's see.
If he tries to leave, kill him. You must be pretty strong to make it here.
Yeah, sarcastic.
Oh, were those your guys? I thought they were just trying to throw me a barbecue.
Huh? Like your style, stranger. Been a while since anyone had the guts to talk to me like that. See, Jake? Here's someone who might actually be worth my time. Unlike you.
They're gonna kill me. But I brought everything you asked for.
Stealing things from your family farm doesn't prove your strength, boy. Though this wonderful sword you brought does put me in the mood to give you one last chance to prove your worth. What do you say? Kill that prisoner and prove that you aren't completely useless.
You said we'd be raiding outside the Commonwealth. These people aren't even a threat to us.
Prove to me that you can kill. It's him or you.
Oh God, what do I do? What do I do?
Sarcastic.
Can we move this along? I've got places to be.
Please let me go.
I just wanted to provide for my family. I don't know if I can do this.
Last chance, Jake.
I'll give you that one. Don't waste it. Give me all you've got.
Uh-oh. Did I kill Jake? No, there he is. Free and share items.
Excuse me.
I'll take all your loot.
Thanks a lot. I'm getting out of here.
Good idea. Yeah, Jake, way to screw up, bro. Way to screw up. I could have sworn I had already done this, but, oh, there is the dampling rod sleeve. Dampening coil. Alright, two quests for one. Hey, thanks for that shish kebab, bro. August roof key as well. We'll take all that loot. That's a settler he wiped out before we could save him. Flags terminal. Let's check it out. Snot was one of the options there. Nice. Not those ones. Let's try these. Nope. Oh, we might actually have to do a terminal the old school way. Yes, we do. Alright, here we go. Now we're going to go back and forth through all this junk and look for any brackets that match up. Also want to look over here to see if any of these are none. Because you can get it right now because there's 2 of these that have 0. So if you do mask, we know mass, loss, and roam is not one of them. Let's see, does this have anything in common with mask or loss? No. Seam? No. Next. Next. No, so it could be any of those. Dies, no. Name. Name is not one that'll work. Keys is not one that work because there's an S there and then there's an A as a second letter in name, so we know those 2 are not it. Evil, that could be it. But what we're really looking for is the reset so we have more guesses. So we just want to go back and forth like this. And then we'll eliminate some of the some of the duds. Or, oh, there's one right there, and then right here. After a while, you can just see these, by the way. If you do this enough. Like, there's a double one where it's actually nested inside of the same one, and then here, and there, and there, and right there. And it's like two of the different, same kind of brackets. Like, it's like close and open bracket, or it's greater than, less than. That kind of stuff. And the easiest thing, just roll your cursor until it highlights back and forth. When it highlights, you know you got one. And once you've done it, though, you can't do it again the second time. So you can see it took all of those out. And now we have basically 2 options left. And then we already did lost, so we have 4 tries, too. So we just click one. We know we're going to get it eventually. Weak. Again, I've already read all these out on stream before. Another flawed candidate attempts to bribe his way in, but the blade he gave is impressive. I'll give him the trials. Even if he fails, I'll still have something to show for it. And there you go. There you go. All right, wipe those guys out. Now, those guys don't want to negotiate, everybody. Normally, they come in and they want to talk to me and say, hey, what's up, stranger, and all that. But again, since I have the targeting HUD, you see they went right into that mode. So I got to act quickly, or they will. Oh, I got that guy with a hammer to the head. They'll just kill that settler. So I thought I'd try to save that settler, and I did. All right. Down near the bottom. I can't remember if there's anything down here. Yeah, a little bit of something back here in the corner, and some bones that we can use for grinding up into oil. All right, let's talk to the man. What up, Jake?
Hi. Wait, I'm sorry. I messed up. I panicked.
Sarcastic.
You're lucky I have a soft spot for dumb animals.
Yeah, I messed up pretty bad. I'm sorry. Look, I should probably try to go home and make amends. I know I've got no right to ask, but I bet if you're there to explain, things with my dad would go easier. I bet if you bring my great-granddad's sword, he'll make it worth your while. He always tries to deal fair with people. I'll wait for you by the overpass near the farm.
Sure, I'll be right there. Or not. Alright, let's get the rest of this loot. Well, bone saw right there. And a lot of loot. Alright, so it's not on the roof, it's in here. I didn't know that, everybody. I had no idea. That actually went pretty well. Yeah, let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Sometimes I do get focused. It happens. How come the NPCs in Kate are glowing red? That's the #1 question I get. That's the targeting HUD. Targeting HUD on the power armor, on the thing, so you can tell whether they're living targets or not. Also highlights turrets and things like that. I typically have that on my power armor. You got to watch out, though, because it'll do what it did right there, where it just initiate the thing without really having too much dialogue. It'll just initiate them going crazy like that. So it's like a bug that's been in the game forever, and I was hoping they were going to fix it with the next gen update, but they didn't. They didn't fix it, which is a bummer. I typically use the unofficial patch to fix it, which is a mod. This way, if you go in to take on like Kellogg with your power armor, he'll just aggro on you and won't even do any dialogue. But if you have that fix, then boom, he'll go in and you can talk back and forth normally. Why not? I actually did Kellogg this time without any power armor. Very early game. All right, let's go walk around up here at the top. Since we're looting this whole area, we might as well finish up. Yeah. Are you shooting at me, bro? This way.
someone.
Over here! Over here!
Yeah, a little trigger down there. Okay, Kate, you gotta get out the way here. Alright. Alright, I gotta go down here and click that button. There we go. Got own there, brother.
Don't leave anything behind that might be useful.
Some action going on along the way over on the other side here. We're on this bridge.
Is this a joke? This has to be a joke.
Shite! What happened to them?
You sneaky little
Oh, come on. That was a critical. Oh, look at you down there.
Alrighty, now we're having seriously fucked. You know that?
That was a critical. I got robbed on that critical. Don't make me come over there. Because I will. Shooting at somebody up. Shooting at somebody up above. Yeah, we already looted down there. We looted up here. That way. We sniped some people up here earlier. I'll let them battle it out for right now. Yeah. Did we come out this door or did we come out the other door? Honestly, can't remember. Yeah, this is where we came out. There's a guy with a bunch of loot. Give me that loot. I get some higher ground here. Still can't see her. Level up. Oh, there's our chance. Darn bats. Ah. Wait for it to come back out in the open again. That's how you get her done. Look at you pretending to hide. That's cute. Man, we got a lot of loot to go pick up. Where's this guy? Ooh, there's an assaultron down there too.
Whoa, whoa. You hear that?
He keeps throwing grenades at me. Try to loot all this. I did. Somebody around somewhere. Where you at, guy? You down there somewhere. That's it. We can just look and see where we have aggro. Oh, I don't see any. Oh, down there somewhere. There he is. Not enough. Not enough VATS points. Go up here to the top and see what we got. Yeah, we got this guy. Sniped. Thanks for the loot. I think we already looted all the other stuff on the other side. Yeah.
Job that I love. Come on.
We have such a great advantage on them when you're up like that. You're up high like that, wiping them out. Such a huge advantage. All right, down there's a ton of loot and a ton of loot over there. We're massively overburdened. All right, Kate, we're going down. I think we got all the loot we need from up here. Here we go. Whee! I can jump down because I got power armor though. All right, now the hardest thing in the wasteland. Finding where all your loot wandered off to. Alright, here's one guy down here, a little gunner corporal. He's got a bunch of loot. Now, I could hand Kate some of this loot, but this is too much loot for her to even carry, so kind of a waste. I don't need to pick up the gun, by the way, because I can just pick up the loot from that person. I think there was another person I killed down here as well. I don't remember where they were at. Down here somewhere. A little bit of loot here.
Let's move quick. This area isn't agreeing with us.
Oh yeah, we haven't even done all that over there yet. There's a bunch of moo-moos over here though. We could come from that way and try to jump across. I say we just go over here and deal with these guys. Get up here from the other side? I don't think I've ever tried to go that way and try to get up there. I don't think so. It seems like it's up a bit high. Maybe we'll do that. Able to jetpack up there somehow, especially when you're overburdened like I am right now. Okay, let's pick up the pretty flowers while we're at it as well. Reload. Now we're gonna get into some trouble. Very slowly, apparently, since we have we're incredibly overburdened. Now I can leave and come back, but then my loot might disappear.
Something's ghosting us.
You lose. Look, wiping the floor with you.
Might be able to get up on the building and then get across. Can you get in this building? I don't think we can get in this building. On this building, no. Where was this guy that we just zapped? Over here. Oh, I got a perk as well. All right, let's check our perk. I think we were going to go Robots Expert. Really didn't need it right that second anyway, but we need it for making stuff later on. And what? Oh, wait, no. Before I put Robot Experts, I need one more intelligence point. Oh. Maybe we want to go inspirational first. We go inspirational 2 at 44. And then companion resets more, resists more damage in combat and can be not harmed by your attacks. Let's do that one instead. Because we have to add another intelligent point to do robotics expert. So we'll move that down past rifleman. And we'll get ourselves a plus intelligence from down here. And we'll put that as the next one. So this would be 44. Oop. This would be 44. 44. What? Numbers clock. There we go. Then this will be 45. This will be 46. This is 47. And then the rest of these, we'll go ahead and reorder these. All the way to level 73. All right, here we go. So yeah, we did inspirational. And that's just so that my companions do more damage, but don't take any damage from me because I'm going to be doing a lot of damage. All right, there's a gunner corporal. We got that guy, but the other guy was a legendary, so that was not the guy that we were just shooting at. Yeah, we were down here, and I think we were shooting up this way. Oh, there's his gun. There he is. He got the Cavalier's Ripper, and he's also got a bunch of combat armor, like sturdy combat armor there as well. Take 15% less damage in there, and that was a she, by the way. All right. Yeah, I wonder if I could just go up that way. I tried to soft land, but it didn't let me do it. I was going to try to get me with a flamer thing there. A new cola in there. Sometimes hard to see. No straight up and downs today. What's up, Miss Bros? Thanks for coming and hanging out.
Yes.
Yes, all the loot in the wasteland will be nicely sorted in my thing. Yes. Yes, you always learn something new. That's right. I'm always sharing all my Kismet tips with you guys. So you guys can rule the wasteland like me. I've done it 10 times over now. Actually, I think this is actually playthrough number 11. I think my last playthrough was number 10. Now that I think about it. Alright, I hear that noise. It's from that light. Making the noise. Ah, combat helmets. Very nice. A great place to save here in survival mode. Picking up the manifest. Again, I'm just going to look through this. We'll do crane control in a second. Turret spot thing. We have one turret. I think we'll be fine. Activate lights or deconnect lights. We have 2 of those. Oops. Need to get out of there. We'll do the crane control. Lower the crane. Return. Or enter and then tab. Tab back up. Already got all that. Did I get all this stuff back here? Put it in here. Oh, speaking of saving, might want to save in case we crash. I find that the current version of Fallout 4 does crash from time to time, so keep that in mind. Good to save. There you are. I heard you over here somewhere. We keeping all the loot with us for right now. There we go. And since we came from this way, we saw the. We saw it before we tripped it, so you can come in the front here and then get rocketed in the face. Whoop! And also mines there. Kate, get out of the doorway, woman. All right. I think we got the bulk of all of this loot. We got that. We're doing on time. Doing good. Doing good.
Clever or not, that still looks dangerous to me.
I've pretty much wiped all these people out. From way over there when I was at the ironworks. And zapped them all from way over there. Now there's actually one of these that is the worst. Now this one's got a missile launcher, got some sturdy combat armor, which is nice. But on the other side is where the big boss was. We wiped out that big boss. And one time I came in here and I found a bunch of awesome loot. And I put it in one of the containers, and then the container reset, and I lost out on all that awesome loot. Went off the side, by the way. It fell off the side down there. So watch out if you leave containers in areas that might reset, or leave stuff in containers that might reset. And this Kismet, I'm like a wrecking crew, everybody. I come through here, I wipe them out. It's actually safer to kill this mob from really far away. Hub City Terminal. Alright, let's crane control. Let's raise the crane now. Now it's going to put the crane back up again so people can't run in behind me and try to kill me. Not that there's anybody left, but just in case. Alright, we got to find this lady that we wiped out. She was kind of hiding over here. On this side when we shot her from the ironworks. Where's the ironworks? This way. Kind of shot her over here somewhere. Hopefully we can find her. Alright, look at this trunk. That's like your finished loot.
Good. We can finally have a moment to ourselves.
Can we? Is it time for a moment? Nothing back in there. Alright, where'd this boss lady go? She might have fell off when I zapped her, and she might be underneath there now. Because I shot her from way over there, and she was hiding behind here. I shot her from up there. I just got to remember where I shot her at. Again, she could have fell down below. Her biggest trick is the fact that she has a nuke. And she'll try to kill you with that nuke. I might have already picked up her loot. Is this her over here? It's a sergeant. That's not her, because she's a high-level mob. Nope. Huh. Where did I kill that mob? That's a good question. Down there? Nope. Normally she's up here in this side. Again, it might have took me so long to get up here, she might have reset or despawned. good thorough look though. Man, where did I shoot her at? Is she over here? No, she was kind of on the other side. She came back out in the open. And I shot her in the open. Again, she could have fell underneath. She's going behind here, and she was like right here. Well, that is a bummer. Because she's one of the few mobs in the game that have heavy combat armor. Great place to get a heavy combat armor in the early game. Ah, there she is. Yes, and there's that heavy combat armor, everybody. Probably one of the most rarest things in the beginning of the game. And you can get it fairly early and then use it for yourself. So you can take a lot of damage. Don't even need power armor. Alright, we cleared that whole area. Very nice. Alright, now we gotta go down here and talk to the peeps. And into the drink there. Alrighty. And we went to the ironworks. Pick up this bucket. We can kill all these cows and get some Brahmin meat, but we'll leave them. Alright, here's the dude. Let's go help this dude, and I think we're going to run out of time. Yep.
I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to throw up. Here goes nothing.
Alright, let's go.
What the? Boy, I told you that
Abraham,
if you ever
what's
showed your
going on?
face here again,
Is that my boy come home?
What? Jake's back? Oh, thank God.
Papa, please. I know I screwed up pretty big. I thought if I joined up, I could keep them from raiding our farm. I didn't. I don't want to hurt anybody.
I don't care what you thought. I told you.
Abraham, Francis Finch, that's enough.
Mama,
Shut up, Jake. If I hear anything out of either of you, you'll both be peeling potatoes for the next year. I've watched you two go at it for years and tried to let you sort it out for yourselves. Abraham, your son is a grown man. And if you expect him to act like one, then you'd better stop treating him like a child. Jake, your father and I have been out there, and we know it can be dangerous. We just want to make sure you're prepared. There, it's over. And if I hear another word about it from either of you, so help me.
Oh, he's got a vault-tec shirt on. I love it.
Abraham.
She's right. I've been a fool. There's no way I can thank you enough. Here's something for your help. I think you should hang on to that sword. It'd put a smile on Granddad's face to know it was being used to help people.
All right, all done. Guess what? Now, I got another settlement, everybody. And the first thing I'm going to do is hook these guys up with some serious turrets. Let's just throw some down because you know they're going to get attacked. And we'll get their defense going. Now, another thing we need to do is we need a radio beacon, which is why I'm holding on to all of these resources. So let's see if we can get a radio beacon going. No, we need 2 more circuitry. And I think I used the circuitry on those turrets. My bad. I should have done the thing first. Let's see. Yeah, I sure did. All right. So maybe somewhere in here there is some circuitry. Let's see if we can find some. This place is an absolute dump. All right. Let's pick all this loot up. We're just going to clean this place out. I always feel like the janitor in here, like, you know, cleaning up all these locations. And I don't see any in all of that. See if there's any in the workbench. So Let's take all the stuff in the workbench. All right, time to do a little scrapping here. That's just going to be steel. This stuff will go in the workbench. I'm just hitting R and then E because that's like the fastest way to do all of this. And again, we might get some circuitry or we might not. I should have done the radio beacon first because then I could have had someone be my provisioner. But eventually, actually, I'm going to make it where provisioner will be a robot. They don't need all that. They don't need any of this. These are all luxuries. It's just a waste of your time. Use the resources for something better. Now, me, I wish there was a way to, you know, tear this house down and make them a nicer one. I'm making them a separate one, but I can't do anything to the beds and stuff here. You have to leave that. You have to leave the shack. But you can go in and take out all the signs, and you see some of the furniture there. Don't need that bench. This wood. This has this kind of like little spot down here in the corner where you can do water, which we will. You can put some purified water in the water. You can put an extractor in the water for purified water. Very overburdened, as you can see. There we go.
Guess my good karma's paying off.
Yeah, my turrets just wiped out whatever it was that.
Where'd you put those fusion cells I set out the other day?
I put them back in your junk pile, dear. You know the rule. Anything that ain't on the workbench is fair game when I'm cleaning.
Well, couldn't you have asked me first, woman? I had to dig around in that pile for 2 hours straight to find those damn things.
Really? If you just stop and ask about every piece of stuff you left laying around, you need a week just to tidy up the house. That's why we made that rule in the first place. And I might remind you, Abraham Lowell Finch, that you agreed to it.
All right. I get the point.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay, yeah, we're bumming. No circuitry. All right, what can we do? We can go get some, or we can just assign one of these guys to the supply line. Let's do Jake. Hold on, let's cancel. What is it that that's nearby? Let's see. What do we got nearby? Oh, we got the Mechanist layer. We've got Tavern and Boathouse. So we're going to go ahead and have him to do penance for being a bonehead. He's going to go to Tavern and Boathouse and be our provisioner. So now I've assigned him to provisioner. And now basically I have an unlimited amount of resources because it's now tied into the whole entire network. You see I can build 553 of them now. So I'm just going to put that right up there and do a little bit of power. Just use a small little generator up here. Actually, I should just go all in if I'm going to do it. Let's just go all in and build them a nice fusion generator. And now they have plenty of power. They got that going, and they need some water, even though they're okay for right now. And then, so what I'm going to do is turn this. Make sure you turn the handle out so that if you need to use it, you can, especially in survival mode. And I'm just going to make this equal 24 over here. And then I don't have to run any power lines or anything. This will just extract 24. All right, that's the magic. Now, they got 12 food right now, but we want a whole lot more. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and find my resources here. And I got a smidge more mute fruit than they do. I have 2,055 more mute fruit. So I'm going to go ahead and put a whole bunch down. And you'll see I always do them in groups of 6 because that's one person can do all of that. And one person can do one row and another person can do the next row. Let's get this stump and stuff out of here. And you can see they have a bunch of various stuff. You guys clear this stuff out of here. Why do I got to clear it out of here? What a mess. Somebody thought to go over here and clear all that out? Normally I take out the fence, but I'm kind of feeling the fence for right now. I think I'll leave the fence in there. What's this right here? Oh, the bloat fly was attacking. Okay. And again, we'll go ahead and do some more food. Oop, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and one more, 6. Okay, the other thing they're going to need is beds. So we can go ahead and build them. A quick and easy structure here. Not roof. We need the floors. And we're just going to build them a little house here in the back. One of the things that drives me crazy in Fallout 4 that they did fix in 76 is the fact that the stuff comes up through the floors. They made it where that stuff goes away in the new version, because that sucks when that happens. Alright, I'm just going to make them a quick and easy little bunker here for them to sleep in. There we go, and then maybe put the door here in the front. And then put an actual roof on there. Don't put floors on top of your buildings. You want to put an actual roof, because otherwise that affects their happiness. The roof is just going to get rain through. I mean, floor is just going to... If you just put a floor on the top, it's just going to get rain through. And then we'll put in some beds. I like the nice slim beds, so you can put a whole lot of them in. Just have them a little bunkhouse. Get it in there. And I don't make it fancy, everybody. I just make it functional at this point. And then I come back and I do fancy builds later on. Like, I'll just make this one turned. Right there. The goal is to get 24 beds at this location. Again, they already got some beds inside. At 13 right now. Oh, maybe one more. And this one we'll just put right here. Then we can put some in the middle. So we'll put some like that. And then we'll just double up on it like this. And if you can walk by there, then they can walk by there. Then on the other side. And... Alright, so that's 20 beds. That'll get them by for right now. And we're looking good. Alright, anything else? Ooh, something blew up. Something blew up way over there. Alright, I gave them a few turrets here. And the better thing to do is to take these turrets and put them up here where they can shoot more in a 360 degree. And of course, when you have them up high, it's harder for melees to get to them. Like that. And that should be enough to hold them over for a minute or two. Now, one of the things you want to do is take your food and water, add that together, and that's the rough defense that you need. I usually go over that defense, and since I can make 70 more turrets, I'm going to go ahead and make them one of my specialties here called the Kismet Kill Box. And usually while you're working on all this stuff, they love to attack you. So I use this vault-tec support, and I'll just stick it right here in the ground. Very, very useful if you've unlocked a vault-tec kit, or you can just use... anything else that you can just make it into a platform. But this one's really awesome because this is going to attach to this object. So as I put them down, it's actually attaching to the thing, and then I can just lift it up. And now we've got a nice Kismet kill box because they love to attack this location. Up nice and high. There we go. Now I can shoot in 360 degrees. They love to come down the hill over here from this direction. And then very rarely, but sometimes over this way, and even more rarely from the back over that way. So that's going to help them. Plus now we have 56 defense. We need about 50 defense. And I just feel, just for a little extra fun, we'll go ahead. Oh, speaking of fun, we'll go ahead and put some here along the back. Maybe even up here on top of our little building. Right over here. Alright, we're going to do that giveaway here in just a moment, everybody, so settle in. And I think we're good. Oh, and did I take my fusion core out of there? I don't think I did. Think about it. Bad Kismet. Oh, the bowling pin right there. I did forget to take it out of there. All right, so I picked up all that loot. Now, by the way, you can also build your base up there on the top. There's several locations that are like that where you can build it on top of the freeway, well, which I think is super cool. There's also more loot up there, cars and things like that that we can do. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and leave it like that. We have some defenses, food, water, all the things that it needs for now. And then we'll let it just keep recruiting people. And then once it's recruited enough people, I'll assign them to food and, you know, having scrapping and collecting scrap for me. And it's tied in to the whole rest of all the other locations. And then also, eventually, I'll go ahead and make a robot provisioner that's a sentry bot. And that's why I want to get my robotics expert so that I can make sentry bots, which is pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty good. That is pretty much done. Let's go ahead and do some pit stops there. Man, we got a whole bunch of quests done there. We still got to go back and do the submarine quest because we did get the item from there. But we'll do all of that later on. Does Daniel sell junk? I don't know. I don't think I've ever checked. I don't know. And thanks for coming and hanging out. All right, and then hit T to drop that loot in there so I don't have to sort it. Drop all this food and stuff in here. Man, I have so much of this in here now. It's just a crazy amount. And put all that in there. We'll keep that Radaway and Radex on us so that we'll have that when we go do the other stuff. Any mods or anything? Nope. Okay. And one more pit stop right over here at Spectacle Island. Drop all this random stuff. You don't want to put the Fat Man in there. It's just going to get stuck. There's a shish kebab. That's his shish kebab? I can't remember. I thought it was a legendary. Maybe not. All this other random loot that we got. And all the good stuff. Especially this heavy combat armor. That's the good stuff right there. Well, actually, as we get higher and higher level, we'll start to get more and more of that along the way. A little T45 there. Armor. All right, I think we got everything in there. We're at 150. And so we'll go ahead and put this in here. And I want to put the Fat Man in there. No, we'll put the shish kebab in there. And the Fat Man we'll put over here in the cell. And there we are. We're about 110 now. Which tells me I have a little bit of something else on me. Most likely the Radaway and Radex there. Bunch of miscellaneous stuff on me there. Let's go ahead and drop that off while we're thinking about it. Oh, there was a comic in there. I think I just got rid of one of them comics. Let's see. Burnt Mana comic. Are there any, like, books that I should have put in my book thing? I thought we had got one of the books. I can't remember what the name of it was. Oh, Live and Love. I think that's what it was. Eliminate Kismet. Oh, that's another Robco fun. Is there anything else in here? That's books. All right, then more books. We'll run over here and put it on our bookshelf. Miscellaneous. And there's Live and Love and Robco Fun. And I think that's it. And so you can see them actually on the bookshelf, everybody. See? So cool. I think they kind of underestimated that. We got about 4 bobbleheads so far, and again, there are that many bobbleheads in the game, which is great. You never want to max any of your stats so that if you do get that bobblehead, you'll have that extra one. Yeah, look at it sorting all that. And we'll let that sort off stream. So now's a great time to head on out of here, everybody. Let's go do that giveaway. Let's go to my office, and then we'll go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train. Wow, there's literally one person who entered the giveaway? Wow, really? Oh, man, that could be a $200 package of games, everybody. I'm stunned that only one person entered the giveaway. Well, guess what? I know who's going to win. Boom. There you go. Paul, you win. Wow, you guys had all that time to enter. All right, well, Paul's the winner, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. I know he's in there. I see him right there. We'll mark that as complete. That's weird, everybody. That's weird when I, give away literally hundreds of dollars or $1,000 worth of games and stuff. Nobody enters the giveaway. All right, I'm gonna say hi in the chat, Paul. Say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway, and I, of course, in a day, 2 days, 5 days, a week, or even longer, when I get some time, I will go ahead and send that to you via Whisper. So make sure. They go, you just got here. Oh no, Olivius. Well, don't worry, because guess what? I'm gonna be giving away a bunch of stuff all week long. So definitely be in the stream. Make sure to hit the follow button so you know when I go live as well. And of course, if you do want to be part of the giveaways, you got to go to twitch.tv/Kismet because that's the only place that thing works. So it only works on my Twitch channel. Sadly, it doesn't work across all 4 platforms I'm streaming to. That would have been awesome. But congrats on that. Now let's go to the Kismet Love Train. Roll on out of here. All right, again, everybody, here is my schedule, and it is going to be an epic week this week right over here. Yes, we just did the Next Gen, the Dark Wanderer, and Fallout 4. Man, that time went by fast, everybody. We got so much done, too, man. We were just crushing it. We did get distracted by a bunch of other things in the wasteland, but we did have some fun. And I'm going to be back later today, Tuesday, in about 12 hours from now at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Fallout 76 with my crew. Trying to get that season going on, checking out what's new in the Skyline Valley as well. Then we're also going to be back later that night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time playing some Skull and Bones. Then on Wednesday, we're going to be here at 4 p.m. For 76, and then some Skull and Bones at 10 p.m. And then Thursday, 3 o'clock and at 10 o'clock. Again, for 76 and for Skull and Bones. And then on Friday is going to be the big day, everybody. It is my birthday this weekend. That's right. It's actually on Sunday. On top of my birthday is also my 9-year Twitch anniversary as well. And it is also 7 Days to Die streamer weekend. And it is released, everybody, after 12 years of development on 7 Days to Die. It is going release. So going to be very awesome. I appreciate them inviting me to streamer weekend. I've been part of it, I don't know, 5 or 6 times now. Every time they've had it, I've been part of it. And I appreciate them inviting me every single time. So again, that's going to be an epic party where I give you guys stuff for my birthday, every single stream for the whole rest of the week. So again, all those streams I just said, you want to be here because you're going to potentially win some epic loot, everybody. That's for sure. Now, if you want to help the stream out right now, take a quick moment. Almost to 3,000 subscribers over on YouTube, by the way, which is basically like followers over there. Go over to youtube.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button. I greatly appreciate it. If you are watching on YouTube, or if you just want to pop on over there and hit the like button on this video, hit that notification bell, and leave me a comment of, wow, that was fun. Down below. It does help the stream out tremendously, all that interaction. Also, show some love over on twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button. Again, if you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. If you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. If you're on Kick, hit the follow button. And if you're on Facebook, hit the follow button as well. I appreciate all the peeps over there. Check out the Discord. Check out the website as well. You can check out the Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. That is the greatest way to support the Kismet Love Train. Put every penny right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other cool things that I do every single year. So thank you very much for being here, everybody. We're going to roll on out of here. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of caps for staying all the way to the end of the stream. So you can use it for the next giveaway. Also give you some extra caps for being good sports there. Some GGs. I see at least Paul put the GGs in the chat. And again, I shall be back in about 12 hours playing some 76 with all of you. All right, we'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.